Can you give us a countdown?
Oh yeah. Well, streams are already live.
Is it already live?
Yeah. But ready? I
Cool.
can go to this.
I
Watch
was about
this.
to get it all out of my system.
All right. We're here. We made it. Now, can you guys all hear me? Yes? No? Hello?
Can I be annoying, Kevin?
I hear you.
Ask for 10 levels.
Is everyone, can we everyone hear each other? Is this all working? Like,
Can't
for
hear
sure.
you.
You can't?
Can't hear you.
Hold on.
Now I can hear you.
Can't
Yeah.
hear Connor.
Connor's not talking.
Yeah, I can't hear.
His
Connor.
mouth is definitely moving.
No, I'm looking at his mouth. His mouth.
I'm
ain't
just
moving.
talking to Lee.
Oh,
Oh. I was like, wait a
is there any
minute.
way, Kevin, you can give me like a ever so
Yes.
slight zoom out? I feel
Yeah,
like
you
my
got it.
fucking face.
You're good. No, I got you. I got you. Yeah, sometimes I gotta always reset it up. There you go. Sit up normal, and then just gotta shrink you down.
I mean, yeah, something like that. This is like my perfect
Yeah, it's good.
posture.
Yeah, it's
but
better.
Ideally, I'm probably gonna be more like this.
I'll it's like I'll follow you on the camera. I'll figure out the spot, pop you up. Don't worry.
Felt
Awesome.
like face. I'm ready.
I'm gonna wait for Connor to be set, and then I'm just gonna go into the recap. Very light recap.
Can you give the enemies 10 levels and leave us the same?
Good.
Do it.
So Chris, before you're asking the question, when you don't want to get if you don't want to get stuck in town talking to people and everything like that, I'll just keep it also like very light on that stuff. But I think right now what I know, if you guys want to figure out where Gundren is, follow up with Sildar. I think that's it. You have other quests or other open-ended things that I can remind you of, but there's not a There's a couple of places in town you haven't been yet that you could go to. We'll go through it, but once I got. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I'm not like anti-town, but I just feel like sometimes with the way this game works, you can accidentally spend 4 hours.
Yeah, a
talking
session could be just RP in town. Yeah. I think it's just a balance of like, I like to think of it as it should be. You should go into like, if it's a new town, a new city, like sure that episode might be more about that, but it's like the shopping episodes versus the fighting and like the exploration stuff. So it's like trying to see which one's which. I think this one's going to be might be more fighting, probably.
Word.
Connor, you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Hello, gentlemen. Welcome back. All right. I'm gonna read a little blurb that maybe good. All right. Let's see which summary sounds good. So you guys, just the party. We don't have a name for the party. Just recently left the Cragmaw cave. They went through the cave. They killed Clarg, the massive bugbear, and found a little jade statuette of a frog, which I think Garrus has? Or Fuki? Garrus has it. Then they encounter a goblin named Yemek holding Sildar, the companion of Gundren, captive. After a tense negotiation that Armand attempted to get the upper hand, but voice cracked at the worst possible moment. Yemek threw Sildar off the ledge and tried to have a last stand. Thankfully, the party were successful, and after interrogating Yemek after a impalement from Fuki with a sword and sticking him to the ground, they find out some more crucial information about where potentially Gundren might be, but more just kind of the why Sildar was kept alive. This whole thing about a map in the Wave Echo Cave, and they've been, what's the word? They know this was for sure, is that Gundren has been taken to Cragmaw Castle and in the custody of King Grohl. The party finished the job with Yemek and then resuscitated Sildar and found out that he was sort of known as a joke to them, where they would throw urine-filled cups at him, not to him to drink. But besides that first impression, he's a very proud, high-ranking member of the Lord's Alliance. He was actually assisting Gundren because, as part of the Lord's Alliance, their whole thing is to have all the towns be in stability, or have a stable life, I should say. It's for like the realm's security. He was hoping that Gundren's reopening of the Wave Echo Cave could potentially help bring prosperity to the town. He informed the party on the entire history of the Wave Echo Cave and how it was basically a forge for magical weapons and items, and it brought a lot of prosperity to the lands before an orc raid destroyed the old Phandalin and ruined much of the infrastructure. I am slightly... Words are a little trickier today. And then the last piece of info that the party found out was that Clarg had orders from King Grohl to send Gundren to Cragmaw, but King Grohl received instructions from someone known as the Black Spider, a name that Sildar does not know, but has heard it mentioned multiple times. Party gets back to town. Sildar comps them rooms and drinks and lets the party know that he's going to be at the Town Master's Hall in the morning to speak with him there, following all the events. He just needed a shower very badly, and just a night of rest after being held captive for so long. Party all agreed, and I believe you guys just went to bed. I don't think there was much happen. I think I said Armand had cold sweats, which I thought was just, I don't know why I think I have cold sweats, and I just like projected that onto you. But I think the reason why it happened more so than anything, I think Armand, whatever you're dreaming about, being in Phandalin sometimes just puts you a little bit more on edge, for many reasons. And a new day begins, and yeah, it's a morning in Phandalin. I don't know who's in which room. I think you guys are slightly split. Like Garrus has his own, and then the three of you are in Armand, Fuki, and Boo Boo are in like a room in the back, I believe.
Does he get his own?
Are you all like cuddled together or some shit?
Yeah, you're like, what's the name? Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Silent it. Like Grandpa Joe. Because, yeah, you guys probably, the three of you can like share a double bed, or yeah, probably could share a double bed because both Armand and Boo Boo are short but stout. Two of them stacked up is like a Fuki. What would you guys like to do to start today? You have the thing from Sildar told him to meet up with you guys at the Town Master's Hall. You have a couple other quests with Sister Galariel and the Banshee. And I believe there was also the woman from the provisions place, the one who kind of gave, sexy, but kind of gives off an energy of like she has a lot of power in some way. She wants you guys to get rid of the Redbrand threat. And you guys know that too, that the city, or the town, I should say, just has that kind of gang issue going on. People are mostly in good spirits, but when they see someone wearing the Redbrand attire walk around, you definitely see people in the town clamp up and get a little nervous.
Well, I think we need to focus on this Cragmaw Keep, so I think we should meet up with Sligmar.
Cool.
Do it.
All right, so you guys all head out. Let me take a look at this map. The Stone Giant Inn, Stone Giant Tavern is actually where you're going to pass by. But as you go, I would say it's towards the right in the main square. There's, not right, east. It's maybe only a couple of feet away. It's, what's the name? Town Master's Hall. You guys go outside. I would say it's actually early morning at this point too. It's it's like when you wake up early and like the grass is a little wet still, and you see like a little glisteningness. People are setting up the morning dew. They're getting all their carts and wagons, bringing it over to the town square where they're going to do their trade, set up like a farmer's market of sort for goods and services. Barthen, you see him getting out from the house behind the tavern. And yeah, you guys start walking over to the Town Master's Hall. You do see a couple of, not in front of the Town Master's Hall, but I guess a house down as you go all the way to the east. That's where the Stone Giant Inn is, or at least you think it is, because you see about 2 to 3 Redbrands passed out drunk, slumped against the wall there. It's almost as if they drank so much and they didn't know where they were the next day. But they are not. They are sleeping right now and completely.
Mercy of Phandalin.
Yeah. But yeah, you see before that's further down the road on the left. Right to your left is the Town Master's Hall. Give me 1 second. Ding, ding, ding. So the Town Master Hall, it's a bit bigger than the other buildings, but not by much. It has like a pitch wooden roof and has a bell tower right in the back. You see posted on a board next to the front door is a notice written in commas. It's almost like a little doesn't need any insider aid for this. It's like a bulletin board. People post things here. You see different like found cat, please come over to Edmis and claim your cat. And all these things are on there. But one of them in particular has a notice saying reward orcs near Wyvern Tor. Those of a mind to face the orc menace should inquire within. The notice has the town seal, and it looks like a signature, but like it's like a doctor's signature that this guy wrote on it. It's very it's inky, but it's incomprehensible. And yeah, you guys, how do you guys go inside?
Through the door.
You guys knock or just walk right in?
You walk right
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to walk right in.
You walk right in.
Yeah,
So you
we
just-
walk right
Let's
in.
bust it in. Yeah, let's do it.
I just yeah.
No knocking here.
All right, so you guys.
That's
So you guys walk into the room, and I don't have a battle map for this, but it's fine. I gotta get better at describing rooms anyways. You walk in, and it's very much like I think of Animal Crossing a little bit, where there's a big square table in the middle, like a planning drafting table almost. And then in the back, there's like a bar of wood, like a wood desk that goes across the entire space, and like a little opening going to the back. Place is very well kept considering how this entire area feels a little ramshackle. This doesn't feel hobbled together. And you guys see Sildar at the planning drafting table, kind of like hunched over, looking down. He looks way better today. It's not just because he doesn't smell as he did, but it's like he's like a 50-year-old person who is in like the army of sorts, right? So he's very well built, but he looked very scraggly and like downtrodden the last guy I saw him. This morning, it's like he took his razor, was able to get it like a tighter shave, cut off some of his scraggly hair. He looks, if there was a place of authority in the town, it now feels like there is one. Or if there wasn't one, now there feels like there is. And you also see, get this picture up. I wonder if I can show this picture. It's so fucking absurd. Pull it in right now. So you guys also see this guy. I did not know how to exactly describe him, but he is, as a little portly, looks like he's wearing a lot of opulence, considering this is like a very mining town. Has a handlebar to the cheek, mustache, receding hairline, and he looks, I mean, you guys know what he looks like, but he is a, you guys will know him as the name Harbin Westerer.
Urban Westerer.
Harbin Westerer. Like Westere. So yes, you guys walk in, and then what's his name? So Sildar looks up. He's like, adventurers, thank you again for helping me. Good morning. I'm just trying to map out anything right now. And you see he has like a map of the nearby area, and he's trying to like write down notes and like trying to jot down like and things on it. He's like, I've been talking to the mayor mostly this morning, and I tend to go around the town. I need to find just more information about what potentially has happened with my friend Iarno. Trying to just get that done quickly, so I can just at least get some answers there. But town feels like it has quite a lot of challenges going on, and Harboring kind of butts in. He's like, challenges? No. The Redbrands, they're not a problem. They're fine. They're just a bunch of. Some of them are brutes, but not all of them are. He's like, well, we'll talk later on the Redbrands. We already have a couple of them outside right now. I'm sure I can get some information from them, but he's like this. He's like, are you not concerned at all about? Yeah, never mind. Don't want to go down. But yeah, and then the I'm gonna see what the town master says. You guys. Oh, he's like, the time master looks over to you and he's like, oh, you are the adventurers that saved this fine man. Thank you. Look, and he just seems very caught up in his own head right now. He said, I am having a bit of an issue. I will let you guys know about it. Pretty much, we've been having, I'm sure you're familiar with how we've had orc troubles in Phandalin for a little while. At least the history of Phandalin has it. I don't know if there was a sign outside. Did you guys see the sign? Oh, sorry, I'm like spacing out here a little bit. He basically recounts the sign about orcs and he implores you guys to help him, if possible. If you guys do decide to help him with this orc raiding parties that are around the exterior of the town, he offers 100 gold to anyone who can do it.
Gold.
Yeah. And right, so Sildar, after he mentions that, he's like, thank you, Harbin, for showing an interest in the safety of the town. And he's like, well, of course. He's like, you know what I mean? The Redbrands or the Redbrands are nothing. So Sildar looks over to you guys and he says, thank you again for helping me out of that situation. I know the town of Phandalin and whatnot may be not important to you all. But I've sent Raven out this morning to see if I can get more funds allocated for ensuring the safety of this town from the Alliance. And I found that, thankfully, they are willing to benefact the excursion a little bit more. Travelers, as soon as you can, if it is possible for you to try to find the Cragmaw Castle, I'm going to do a little bit of research here and see if I can find some anecdotal information, but I feel the only people who are really going to know is goblins themselves. But if you all can take time and search and find them, we'll offer 500 gold to the completion of it. And what's the name? The Harbor just kind of gets like befuddled by it. It's like 500. He's like, I didn't realize the Alliance had that much money. They should be spending it to us. We could get the town back up and running in minutes. And he's like, and just like Sildar just looks over at him and just stares at him, and then looks back to you guys because this guy is a very pompous old fool. Is the best way to kind of describe it, and also just kind of not a.
Yeah, no, I'm more into Pissman.
Mr. Pissman himself.
Mr. Pissman.
So, and Sildar basically kind of lets you guys know that yes, potentially goblins might have more information, and that if you search the lands around Phandalin, maybe in a direction you guys haven't been yet, you might be able to find some more pieces of info, potentially. He's like, that's my idea. There's probably other ways to find it too, but that's goblins haven't seen on the road. You guys cleared out a good amount of them. Maybe the ones that are remaining could still be of use. And he starts to tell you about Iarno, I keep on switching between it. His friend that he initially came out to try and find in Phandalin and could not. He found out some anecdotal information from the mayor, as well as like a lady going to the shop in the morning, set up. Basically, he found out that they disappeared while exploring an area around Tressendar Manor. Tressendar Manor you guys have seen in Fandolin. When you look to the east, the road kind of slopes upward a little bit, and it's like at a plateau, not like a super high up, but just like on a higher mound, and it looked like a old a keep of a lord or a lordship that has dilapidated down. Usually you see spires and whatnot with castles, right? When you look over at Tressendar Manor, when you are outside, it's the top, those spires are kind of crumbled in, but it still has like a ground floor, essentially. Anyways, going back to what Sildar's saying, is that he disappeared when exploring the area around Tressendar Manor about 2 months ago, shortly after arriving in Fandolin. So Sildar looks over and it's kind of like, I know your laundry list seems like it just never stops of things, and I feel guilty for asking for any more of your time and help. Especially for something a little bit more selfish of just trying to find a friend. But if you all search around that area and can report back to me, I just have a bit of setting up of an outpost to do for the next day, and trying to get my survey the town and understand what's going on so I can report back to the Alliance. But if you all can find him, I'll send word to get more money sent over along with my gear that's on the way in. I will reward you with 200 gold pieces. You can find him. He says that Sildar Iarno has short, he's a short, dark, bearded human wizard in his 30s. He's like, Sildar's like, 6 foot. He's maybe like, I don't know, shorter than him. So anything below that, I would say like 5'3". We'll go short. Don't matter.
Well, that pays better than looking for orcs. So while
we would pay more, but I don't have alliance money backing me up. This is, and it's he's kind of
saying this?
the townmaster hears Garrus saying that, and he just gets a little like, well, but yeah. So Sildar gives that information, and maybe the orc thing, maybe it could just be, think of it of like a fetch quest or like a smaller scale thing. Maybe it's not that many orcs, but it's cash in your pocket. So
yeah.
The other stuff feels a little bit more, involved. There's the easy beat 'em up, and then there's the investigating and searching, and how do you find them? But yeah,
I'm always down to beat people up.
I think all of these
That's
have
what I'll
that.
Yeah.
Doodoo
Sildar,
grows
would your
restless.
missing companion know anything more about the Cragmaw goblins or the black spider?
Are you asking DM or are you asking Sildar if he knows?
Sildar.
And what's the question again? Sorry.
If he knows if his friend knows. Does your missing companion know anything about our ultimate goal of trying to rescue?
Yeah, I highly doubt it. Yes, I have been in contact with Gundren for the past month, but I'm just thinking if he has heard anything or any murmurings that would have. I couldn't say if he's privy to that. We're more just from. He's a work friend essentially, but he's me DM. He's like one of my closest friends that we were in the alliance together, and to see him disappear without a trace is just unnerving. But yeah, he says all that stuff. Essentially, says to you all, I'm going to be here for at least foreseeable future. Harbin has agreed to be cooperative with the Lord's Alliance to just set up a thing, like a little outpost for me here, so I have a place to continue my research and hopefully trying to get everything off to a better start than what it has had right now. And Harbin is like, he seems very just like complacent. He's kind of like sitting on a chair and like kind of like picking his nails with a little knife. He's a lackluster mayor, to say the least.
All right. Well, I say to my companions out of earshot. I hope of the others in the room.
Yeah, sure. We can roll. You can roll. I'll roll a perception check on them after you say, just to have it. I don't know. But go for it. Say what you guys say.
Well, I was gonna say, I was like, searching for a decent friend is more profitable, but if we go hunting orcs, we might also run into some goblins and learn some better information that way. So, what do you guys think?
Makes sense to me.
I'll say you guys are like, and that place is big enough where you can kind of like walk into a side and chat, so they don't hear you.
Okay.
We can go hunt some fucking orcs.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go hunt some orc parties then.
Cool.
With it.
Awesome. So, what do you guys have done for the town so far? You've just been chatting with people. You brought the provisions. Yeah. Okay. So, guys, step out of the. So, my brain. I can do it. You walk outside and you look to the left. You see Trestro Manor. You see the sun kind of rising up over it and starting to break into early morning. Most of the town is awake. And you guys see, as you walk out, one of the Redbrands that you saw passed out is pissing into the staircase walking up to the Mayor Manor. You don't see everything, and they're not like peeing on the door. They're like peeing in like that nook of like a staircase in the a house. Sorry. So they're like right to your like bottom left. You can see it and you can definitely hear it. I'm not sure what the marching order is right now, but whoever walks out first sees that.
Always Boo Boo walking first.
So Boo Boo, do you do anything or?
Yeah, you know what? Hey, you.
Who is that? That dwarf man. He's like still peeing. He's like, what you want?
Put that thing away. There's kids around here.
He looks around. He's like, the only little thing I see here is you.
Whoa.
Yo, hit this guy with some doo-doo.
Yo.
Fuck him up. I'm gonna fuck him up.
All right,
I'll
give
kick
me
him while
one.
he's down.
Give me 1 second, okay? So you want to? Are you going to throw something at him? Are you going to like physically attack him? Are you going to anything else? Just want to make sure we say I fuck him up. What are you going to do when you say fuck him up? Are you going to fuck him up with your words? Are you going to fuck him up with your body? What are you going to do?
Fuck him up with fucking doo-doo. I'll walk straight up to him.
And swing on him?
Yeah, I'll walk right up to him and still swing on him.
Right.
People want to
Okay.
make fun of my height.
He does like, so he walks out, he's like, it's weird, as you get closer, you get short. It's like you get tight. And like, as you're walking, I imagine you're walking and you're not saying anything, and you just like walk over to him, and he's like, oh, did I make you upset? Or is all that stuff. He finishes peeing, pulls up his pants a little bit, and he turns around to you, and you just like take a doo-doo and just like hit him right in the chest with it, like almost like a
Grab
gut
his
punch.
dick and twist.
Okay. all right. I'm gonna have you roll for
The old dick twist.
that. You're gonna give it the old dick twist. All right, we gotta see if this. So he's going to pull up his pants, and instead you're gonna quickly rip him down,
Dash
grab
over.
it, and turn it. Okay.
He's a
I mean, that's
perfect
gonna
height
be-
for it, so.
That's gonna be an unarmed strike for sure. Let me just clear this. Let me set up a quick map real quick too, because y'all are funny.
Started it.
He did. Well, yeah. This is what's the name of this guy? Oh my god. I'm gonna bring you guys into this room in a minute. Kind of building a quick map. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. It's taken me a little bit to get warmed up tonight.
All good.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah.
If you guys want to talk, if anyone else is doing something as this like action's happening, or like in the minute before this happens, as you're walking out.
I'm gonna try to do a little sneak behind him as Boo Boo is going up to grab and twist.
Do you pay any mind or recognize this guy, or like do you look over to him, or do you just kind of like as Boo Boo was walking, do you kind of, I guess my question is, do you make yourself known or do you make yourself hidden as you're walking?
I make
'Cause I think-
myself hidden.
Make yourself
Trying
hidden.
to-
Okay.
I'm trying to get by him and get behind him. Just
Gotcha.
in case Boo Boo needs some support, I'd like to be
Got it.
in a good position to maybe like do the old fingers and like, right up.
What are the
like
old fingers? Wait, what are those?
this? Like, what do you
Oh.
do?
You know what it fucking is.
I know what it is.
Wombo
I just never
combo.
recall the fingers. It's
From
just
the-
a lot.
It's like they do the like ninjutsu, like.
Yeah.
Ah!
Okay, here we go. So, I'm gonna draw that.
Can I do a little look around the area to see if this guy has any buddies that are gonna get involved?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll give you that
Do a
as
little
your
perception.
yeah. I wouldn't even have to
Friends
say
are watching.
perception. It's pretty straightforward. When you guys walk out, there's a one. I think they're all kind of like waking up and moving around a little bit. I would say that the other two are close. One's across the street, facing away and peeing as well. I think everyone's it's just like the wake up and pee moment that everyone has to, because like after you drink and you all kind of are on the same sleep schedule almost. There's another guy peeing to the left. So you guys are on like a slightly raised ledge to the doorway. It's not like what's the word? It's just a staircase going up to the front door, a couple steps, and he's peeing there. It's going to be trickier for you to get behind him, because it is kind of just like you just have to. You can drop down, I guess. I don't know. We'll sort it out. I'll just
I
have
can
you
go
roll spell
between
check.
legs. I figure maybe I can just like
Yeah.
small guy, small but
I'm
stout.
just backing my boy up. Standing directly behind him.
Boo Boo's up here. Boo Boo walks up. There's no I'm not gonna say there's like a surprise round at all with this, because it's had that makings of like confrontational energy. It's not really gonna. You guys kind of felt this was coming in some way.
Is the map supposed to be different than the town, or
It will be going.
oh, there you go. Never mind.
I'm just adding a couple things into here.
You're good.
Wish I could get better at building these maps on the fly, but it's fine. All right. I'm gonna have Boo Boo roll for his attack. Roll to attack on him, Boo Boo.
Yo. What do I do again?
Yeah, great question, right? Let's see.
Double click on your portrait.
I think it says game. Does anybody say game paused on the?
That's me. That's me.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna bring up the map view.
Yeah, I see it too.
Whoa, whoa, wee, woo. Nice.
All right, so again, it's not a crazy amount of things. So a couple first things we got to do is get. Oh. And now you can?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. I don't know why I have that happen. Rolls. So we're going to have Boo Boo first just roll a attack roll to see if this works. I'm gonna request normal roll.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Nickel.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Attack. Oh.
I don't know why I don't see it. I think I could. I don't know if I can ask you to roll an attack roll. Feels weird.
I don't think I've ever seen an attack roll.
I think it's just rolling a d20. Just one d20.
1d20 coming in hot.
Also, limit the music too much.
I don't hear music.
Well,
You know?
Yeah, I don't hear any music.
Now you do.
no we do.
Yep.
Yeah. Now I'm in the mood. 1d20.
Oh wait,
Yep.
I know the song.
That was definitely a 20. Then I rolled to an 8.
8. Hold on, it's okay. We gotta see what his what's it called is. 20. He has an AC of.
Should me and Tyler be flipped around? Am I the one behind him, or?
No, you're. So it's kind of tricky because I haven't fully drawn it out properly, but you are. It's like a little staircase. I'll say you guys are like here. So like you're kind of already behind him, but he's kind of a little bit
Gotcha.
higher. Like he's on that corner spot. Boo Boo rolled an 8. I gotta just do the initiative tracker. I think that's gonna make it easier. That's why I'm like getting messed up right now. One moment. Let's do this. One more moment.
Just holding this guy's dick the whole time.
It's like slow mo. Everything's happening so slow as it's happening. You're reaching out for him. His face is slowly contorting.
You're giving it like this, like that.
Yeah, ready for the twist.
Just like dick and balls and all.
Yep.
You guys see the initiative tracker? The combat thing? Or am I see it?
It says combat hasn't started. Combat now started.
I don't see your guys. Isn't there like a place where you roll for shit? Or I'm having a moment here.
The initiative.
Well, usually,
Yeah.
Combat
usually
encounters?
in the battle.
Oh, there it
in the battle
is.
menu, there's usually a die thing. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why. Okay, there we go. Click on the 2 swords on the top there. And you guys should see the encounter.
Hey,
Whoa.
let's go. Let's fucking go.
We all roll?
Yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Numbers.
resolve what happens with your thing, and then we'll go through the initiative after that. Okay, the ruffian at one. Okay.
Little sound effect.
This guy going getting
Great.
a 22. Get out of here.
All right. So, and let me just find out what his AC is so I can figure out how that ended. Actions? No. Spellbook. Armor class. You rolled an 8. So you go to do it, and essentially all you do is you pull his pants down. Those pants are down, and all of his glory is in front of you. You go to reach it. You know when people
Slaps you.
no, he's not. He doesn't hit. Actually, let me roll for how big it is. Let's see.
He pokes you in the eye with his cock.
This guy's got a 3. Guy's got a
thing
3 in
is-
his pants.
You try to grab it and you can't because it's an acorn.
So small.
It's an acorn on him. So you miss the attack to do the just kind of takes you for a surprise for a moment.
One of
You
his
think-
nipples instead.
so you don't simply grab him, but he sees that you were like trying to like hurt him essentially. He's like, "Oh boys, get back over here! Looks like we got some I don't know, some fresh meat. That's what they got." I can't do voices today.
It's like meat's back on the menu. boys.
Sounds good. So the other two guys, I'm actually gonna say they spend their turn getting their pants back up and like getting ready to fight, because I think like it's kind of one of those like they have to do that. That's gonna take at least 6 seconds to like quickly jostle yourself, and it's an action. So that's the first one. We're gonna begin combat. That's what he's gonna do, and then it's the guy across the street. He does that, pulls out the pants, and turns around and like pulls out a sword, and be like, "You're messing with the wrong guys." And he kind of like is holding his head a little bit because he's a little hungover, and the sun's starting to come out. That's his go. Armand, is your turn. What would you like to do?
I am going to move here. What is my movement again?
You have on your character 25 feet. If you move,
So I'm gonna
if you
move.
move past someone and don't attack them, they could potentially use their reaction to hit you. So I think right now, if you
If I
wanted
move
to go,
this way, I'm
Yeah.
not moving past him, right?
no, you're not. It's also we established you're a little bit on a higher ground, sort of. So you can move whichever way you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna move a little. Move.
From there to there, you got it.
Yep. Thanks. Pull out my slingshot and try to pop this guy in the face with a little acorn, just like his little
Alright.
acorn.
Oh, all right.
Give him a little reminder how small it is.
Acorn and acorn.
Um,
You're rolling this in the chat messages area, I think, right? Or if you hover over your character, I think you might have the.
There you go. You got it.
Yep.
Sling. An attack.
Yep.
Normal attack, right?
Yep. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. So
Oh.
you see the right side of his face, and you pull back the shot, and he's like looking. He's looking down at Dude, this guy's like, he's not crazy tall. He's like 6 foot, but he's just being obnoxious. And he looks down. Where do you want to hit him? I would say you
I
get to
want to hit
choose.
him right in his little acorn.
You're gonna go for the acorn.
I'm going right for the acorn. If I rolled a
I
20,
mean-
I'm going right for that acorn.
Yeah, you're going right for the acorn. All right, yeah, you're gonna whinge the acorn. Yeah, you. It's not like a hit that doesn't go into the rest of the package. It just hits it from the side. You just see a little cover, and you just kind of you see the little crescent, and you hit it, and it's like it skims it. It wings by it, but that pain is like a paper cut that, like, you know, a little chunk of what was there went away.
There you go.
Roll for damage. See how much damage I did to the guy. Should be the next
Knock a couple
option.
health bars down.
And whatever he had, you also knocked away too.
You neutered him.
3?
Hell
3.
yeah.
Yeah, 3 damage, yeah. He has that kind of moment where he like doesn't notice it at first, and then he looks down, like he looks at it. He gets fucking his rage. You can see him look up, be like, "I'll fucking kill you!" And he looks over to you. Obviously, saw that he came from another side. Very Conor McGregory with it. So I'm gonna put him at third at the back. You guys don't know.
He's like, I'll
He's still
beat
standing.
you like my last girlfriend.
Yeah, these are not good people, as you guys have been hearing. And Connor, you kind of you know the slot, you know what they're like, and they're getting them drunk and making
They
them
know
happy.
how they're like.
You may know. Yeah, fair.
I may not know.
All right. Next up is the ruffian that just got his dick winged. I'm gonna say he spends. I don't think he actually is gonna pull up his pants at this point, because he's like angry, and also just like there's a threat in front of him. I think he's gonna pull his sword out and he's like look down at Boo Boo. He's like, but first I gotta take care of the little big man over here, and is gonna swing on you. Let's see if he does anything. Actions. Also, how do these guys play?
How do I bring up my character sheet again?
Double click your portrait.
Sorry, I just clicked that thing. I mean, for it.
It's easy.
All right, it looks like he has his action is that he looks down at you. He's gonna do a multi-attack. Let's see if this works. Ruffian makes 2 melee attacks, so he's gonna swing twice on you. Roll for attack.
Shit.
19. I'm sure that hits right. I'll roll both attacks first, and then we'll resolve the damage. It's like a slice. Okay,
There you
so
go.
he hits 1 but doesn't hit 2. Damage, normal damage. 8
Oh,
damage.
Of course.
Christ,
I
dude.
still got the cut dice.
I still got those loaded bumpers. You could do, if you don't mind doing the math on your hit points, if you double click your portrait and just the left thing is your current HP. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so you see this guy like tries to. Thing is, when he attacks, like he does like a slice up, and you see like it cuts like Boo Boo right across the chest. He like falters back. He tries to go for another, and like the pain of his dick pain right now, he just like kind of like falters a little bit and just like loses the shot. He's a little uncomposed, is a safe word to say. All right, next up is Pookie.
All right, I'm gonna pull out my bow and shoot that guy in the ass cheek, the one who just punched fucking.
The one right here. So you have
Yeah.
to, if you want to shoot that guy, because it had to be a little bit better with this. You need to
His lower
be.
half is just getting annihilated.
Well, you need to be a little bit further from him, I believe. I think if you're that close, it's disadvantaged with a longbow. So it's
Wait, don't I have that short bow?
you. Oh wait, do you? You do, but it's less of the word short and longbow. Yeah, I know it's silly. In D&D, when you're within a certain range, range attacks have disadvantage. The same way
So
where
then
if you wanted
can I pull back and then shoot him?
Yeah, let me just find out the exact range real quick. And it won't cost anything. It's just more of like a technicality habit to get into. Minimum range for range attacks D&D 5e. If you have an enemy within 5 feet of you, attacks are disadvantaged. So you just got to get at least 10 feet away, which is
Isn't he
Like,
10 feet
you-
away? Or no?
nah. He's let's just say you go. I would say if anywhere you would go like here, or you could. I mean, you have range. You can go as far as you want. Technically, it'd be safe. But
Get up behind
Wait,
me,
can
Edwin.
I take a step back, like right here, like behind me?
yeah, if you want to go for that guy, I would say you could do that. But you would
That's the one
go.
who punched him, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're shooting at him, you're not gonna be able to shoot at his front. His back's turned to you right now. You'd be like shooting him in the back of the neck area.
Oh,
Right
okay.
butt cheek.
Or
Yeah,
you can
so-
move in like you move over to like let's say here.
Yeah.
That would be good too. You would get a better range.
Yeah, let me move there.
Okay. So you move there. You're gonna attack that ruffian.
Okay.
Fuck.
Ooh! It's not a crit, but it's dang good. 26 absolutely
Yeah,
hits. Roll
close
for damage.
All right.
Everyone. Let's
Ooh.
fucking go.
Um,
This guy's whole ass cheek
where
is
does
fucking
this?
flying off.
You're going for the butt cheek.
I'm going for the butt cheek.
Yeah. So you see, Fugi very quickly, like with the arrow, with his bow and arrow, like down to the ground, like does a quick, like deft move off the staircase, jumps, pulls back a shot, like closes one eye, lets it loose, flies through the right cheek and the left cheek, and gets stuck. Like the feathers get stuck.
I gotta
So
jump
you've-
there.
You've pinned together the cheeks somehow.
I'll fucking
And
pin you.
he looks down, and at this moment he has like the comedically like like he's in pain, and he's like, why would you do that? He's still
Fuck you,
standing.
that's
He can't move probably, or can't move that far, but he's not doing well. Anything else you want to say? Do you want to say anything on your turn, or is that it for there?
why.
Like shout something.
No, that's it.
Okay.
That's
Garrus, it is your turn.
Get in there, boy.
All right. Well, I'm gonna attack the motherfucker.
You attack the guy that everyone's. Yeah. All right.
Take him out.
Okay. Let's do a Warhammer roll, right?
Oh,
Yep. I found my portrait to double click. Where the fuck's my
It's all
portrait?
good. Wait, can you not see it on your end?
There it is.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't even notice the roll. 22 absolutely hits. Roll for damage.
wrecking this guy.
Guy had picked the wrong crew to start
You
shouting
guys
at.
are.
All right.
Goodbye.
So, Garrus, how do you take him out? What does it look like?
He's dying, right?
Yeah, he's dead. If I ask you how does it happen, you kill him.
Okay. All right. Well, I spin him around. I'm like, let's get you a real package. And I take my warhammer and I shove it through his ass so it pokes out the front.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh. The battle's not over, but the war might have been won with that one line. You see that happen, and you see it. It's one of those things where, like, when you find something out about someone that you never knew before, you see that Garrus not only has puns, he doesn't like when people fuck around with his friends and mess with them. So blows right through the front, blood gushing everywhere. He like screams, passes out, slumps to his knees, and falls forward. I'm assuming you take the Warhammer out.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it. I think.
Sure. Let me just have you I don't know. Let me have you roll like a strength check. Just how that goes real quick.
Okay. Got you.
I just feel like there's some logistics here, but you know, there's also fantasy. I can actually go. Dude.
He slings his corpse across the town.
It's kind of like that. So you
Moving him around.
you're standing there and you kind of like, you know when you flick like a brush or like a umbrella or something, like you flick it to get the last bit of thing off of it. You grab the hammer, move to the right and like flick it so that the guy flies off of it, and it's almost like it doesn't clean the blade, but like it kind of gets rid of the wetness. So it's like a very quick, deft swipe. Looks cool as hell. And the dude is absolutely dead. He's thrown to, let's say, 90. No, that's not right. He's thrown like over to his friend over here, essentially. Dead. Okay. Goddamn.
Does it get thrown into it? Does it get thrown into his friend?
You know what? For 22, absolutely. Yeah, he gets thrown into his friend. That's a nat 20. That's just cool. He gets thrown into his friend. I won't say that it like you're not the Hulk, so you're not like impaling him across the town, but you definitely like you're eating a body with the momentum of a warhammer. It like slumps by his feet, and he looks down. He's like, "You'll fucking pay for that." And yeah.
Hell yeah.
That ruffian is dead. Okay, Garrus. And then this ruffian. So this one here is just saw that happen, and he just like screams, you'll pay, and is gonna run in with an attack. What this guy can do? He can do. Okay, yeah. He's gonna do a very similar attack, running up to Boo Boo as the immediate like my guy got a hit on him, but he's weaker. He seems like a better shot, and is gonna start swinging at him. See if it hits. And he's gonna a multi attack. They'll always do that. They're raging. They're annoyed. Short sword. Attack. 2 attacks. So 14 and a 18.
Jesus.
Yep.
Oh, my music stopped. Oh, there we go.
Both of those hit or one misses?
I think
Yep.
what's your AC?
13.
Oh shit! Yeah, they both hit. Okay.
Fuck.
Sorry, Boo Boo.
What's your life at? What's your hit point at?
Can't tell you.
You can say how you
Nice.
feel. Like, how does it look? Do you look worn? Do you look bloodied? You can say stuff like that.
This shit is lightweight. This shit is lightweight.
Hey, look at that. Dude,
Yeah.
both of those fucking nicked off you.
So you swing those 2 hits swing at you. They make purchase, but they're like hitting like the straps of armor that you have on. So it's like more bruising and clanking than it is like flesh wounding and hurting you there. So that was what, 6 damage total? Not bad. I got you, Tyler. I'll type it in.
Yeah. I already did it.
That's a good.
Oh, you did?
That's a
Oh.
good term right there. Make a purchase.
Make purchase. All right, Boo Boo, it's your turn.
I'm getting lumped up.
Bro,
Getting lumped
rip
up?
his fucking head off.
Fucking lump
Hey,
them
what
up.
is my ability again?
You have
Rage?
rage. Yeah, rage and reckless attack. So rage, I think you
yeah.
have a cost of like 2 times a day you can do it. I think that's what it says.
Rip his
Oh,
spine
yeah.
out of his ass.
I'll reckless attack.
Okay.
Recklessly pull his spine out of his ass.
Pull up what reckless attack is again. I always forget. Spellbook.
Yeah.
No. Attributes. No. Inventory. Action.
Features.
We're probably not going to rest again before we go orc hunting. Just
We could also do
throw that
short
there.
rest too. To be fair,
Oh,
that'll
that's true. That's true.
yeah.
Maybe we can't
Did
rest again before we go hook hunting?
I mean, if you wanted to go to sleep all the time, and it's like 8 hours to like bring back all your things, but you can short rest and get some abilities back and things.
Heard.
Tyler, did
Some
I
abilities will say, like, you
did I
can
goof
check
up on your
short
thing?
rest.
Do you have the stuff there?
What stuff?
Do you see
Yeah,
reckless
what?
attack in your inventory or abilities?
Yeah, I just roll. You make your first attack on your turn. You decide to spectacularly doing so gives you advantage on melee attack.
Yeah. So roll two attacks with the warhammer.
How do I do with you?
Sure. Double click your portrait, go to actions, and then on your warhammer icon, when you hover over it, it'll. Yep. And you just want to do an attack with advantage. Nice.
That'll do.
That's perfect. It's not a crit hit, but it definitely hits him. Then roll for damage on it. You taking out the your warhammer right now from over your shoulder, getting ready to hit. Slam into him for 6. Yeah, so you see and it like these guys are strong, but they're not crazy strong, I would say, in a general sense. This just like I'm assuming like kind of like you swing up right into his chest and like it hits him there, and he like gets the wind knocked out of him, and he's kind of like wincing and looks up and he's like, "You'll pay for that." And that's his turn. Anything else you want to say to him before we go next? The next person.
I'm good.
Nice. Okay, that guy's dead. Then we got this ruffian here. I think he's gonna run up on Garrus. Because he just threw his friend over in front of him, so he's like takes that as an assault. And it's gonna swing on him. 2 hits. My music did stop.
Bring it.
Silly goose. Come on. This is a track called Roughing Up the Redbrand Ruffians. That's what they are. Do multi-tack. Attack normal. Attack normal. Ooh. God damn.
It's really tapped. It's hacked. It kept attacking.
Those are hot dice. Those are hot dice.
Isn't your AC like 17, Chris?
His AC is 18. We fixed it, and both of those hit.
My God.
I don't know. it's
Turn off
annoying.
the hacks.
Nah,
Yeah.
you're good.
Unplug the fucking boom shark.
I know. All right, so let's one with critical
You've been rolling
damage.
well too, though.
Yeah, you guys have been having good rolls.
Speak for yourself. The fuck?
That's 1 critical hit and 1 normal hit. So that
Oh,
is
Oh,
oh no.
Uh-oh. You like the one foot?
oh no.
You guys see this guy like run after Garrus and slices him once, and just like compared to the other two, this one is right across the chest, right in where like, he has some gaps in his armor, and just cuts right through, and then he just like stabs in with the second hit, and you see Garrus fall to his knees and then like fall over, and then next round we'll start making death saving throws. D&D, baby.
In the wise words of Kevin, hail.
Hail, pasta.
Hell.
That guy's go, and Armand, is your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. Well, I'm going to
He spits on you too, Chris, after that
Run
happens.
up.
He's a dick. That just throw you.
Run up behind Chris, and I'm gonna do cure wounds on him.
All right, cure wounds. Roll for the curing of the wounds. $10 HP. Bam.
Hell yeah.
There you go, Chris.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a weird word with magic because like that happens in that glow, like the wound gets like quickly, like time reverses on it, just like seals up really quickly. And Garrus, you wake up, you're on the ground. It almost feels like you blacked out and you took a subway train and time moved so quickly, but a lot just happened. No, you wake up, you come to, you are on the ground, so you will have to get up, and it does affect like how far you can move, but you're no longer dying. Everything's. You just see Armand over your shoulder.
I look around me. Is this Canarsie, brother?
I just give him a little kiss on the forehead.
Yeah. That lay on cure wounds. I love that. Yeah. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Armand? Anything you want to say, or just that?
I'm just gonna say, I love you. Garrus.
A little fruity, but we love that, Armand. Good. Spooky, your go.
Alright, I'm gonna go for a shot on the guy that just fucking dropped
Stabby
Garrus.
stab guy? Yeah. The one that's right in front of you. Go for it.
I only can shoot acorns with a slingshot, so
Oh yeah, acorn to acorn.
I'm just gonna give little people a little kisses.
Ooh.
There you go. There you go.
Fucking
That's
go,
good.
P.
Lump.
Let's go, P.
This one, trying to think of which way this guy's facing. Oh, he's facing straight ahead. Where does this arrow hit him? He's not dead, but where does the arrow hit him?
I guess right on the side.
Yeah.
No.
It's like right into like the rib cage. It like goes between.
Yeah, right
two
into the
ribs.
fucking rib cage.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Gets like sears right into him. It definitely punctured a lung. He's like wheezing and coughing, and he looks over to you. And he's looking down, and he looks over. He's like, bunch of fucking adventurer nuisance. And that's it for
Shut up,
him.
pussy.
Hell yeah. Garrus, it is your turn. You will have to. You get reduced movement, so you have to stand up. That takes half your movement. So I think now you have. I don't know. Instead of 30 feet, you can only move 15 feet. Yeah. But you stand back up. I'm assuming that's what you do. And then.
Bro, knock this
What else?
fucking guy's block off.
Yeah, for real.
How big is one square?
5 foot.
Okay.
And Armand can move through people because he's like tiny. But with you, it's. If you tell me what you want to do, we'll figure out how it works.
Okay. Wait.
You can run between your legs.
So where you're standing right now is like at the bottom of a staircase, essentially.
Okay.
And
The dude in front of me is dead, right?
no, he's still alive. He's wounded bad by that, but he like yelled, like these gosh darn adventurers, and still standing. Just like his attention's looking over at Fuki. He doesn't. I'll say he doesn't notice you. He's very aware that a little man just ran over and did something, but not sure what else.
These gosh darn adventurers are about to smite your head open. I attack him.
There you go.
Hell yeah. Let's see it. Ooh. Roll for damage on that.
Fuck yeah.
That was good.
Wreck him, Chris. 6.
Chris, how does this look? How's this go down? Or how would you like to do this? Is a
Well,
classic phrase.
I think because I'm still. So he's a little above me, so I'm coming up a staircase, I guess. So I'm just
You're
gonna
at
do
the bottom of the staircase. To kind of because I kind of pushed forward and back where the staircase was. I feel like you're at the base of it, he ran up and like did those slices to you, and you fell back onto the steps and got revived and like stood back up. So he's in front of you, same level.
All right, well, in front of me, same level. Well, I do a sort of an arcing uppercut, two-handed uppercut with my warhammer, and just sort of
Yeah, kind of like that weight of it, just like a
Slice.
baseball bat.
yeah, like it makes like an anime curve in the air, like a you know.
I love it. You see that blood spray happen, it's almost like time slows down a little bit. If it was raining and a thunderstorm, like thunder had happened at that second, it would make it even more cinematic in your mind, you think of. But yeah, you cut him open, soup to nuts, tip to tail, and he just falls over almost in two pieces, but not quite, just completely gouged and falling back. Okay, yeah. And anything else on the turn? Anything else you want to say or just throw out there?
You boys pissed on the wrong staircase today. I haven't moved yet, so can I move?
You can move, yeah.
Like, can I move over to this guy?
Sure. I would say you can move below Boo Boo. I think that's fair. So you're still in attacking range, but yeah. Is that cool? I would say here, but it's also a little like, I don't know. Feels like a tight spot, but you can do that too. Is that
Chris?
good? And Chris?
Uh-oh.
Is he...
Sorry, back. Can you hear me?
There you go. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Yep,
sorry,
there you
I accidentally closed the window.
It's fine. No worries.
How dare
Yeah, I can move you right here above Boo Boo or below Boo Boo. Where do you want to? Where would you like to be?
Is this guy right here? This guy's still alive too?
Yeah.
This is the one that's dead. And this
Yeah,
one's
they're
dead.
both of these are dead. I should put a dead thing on them. Gotta find it.
I was where this X is, so I can move to
Yeah.
right here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're right. You're flanking him. This ruffian is gonna see what happened and is going to flee. He's going to run away. Now, before I start doing that, I just want to make sure I do this right. He has a movement speed of 30. He doesn't have... Let's see, because I want to... Like, I feel like every time I have something run away, I do it wrong, so I'm just looking up the rules real quick. And Reddit being down really does hamper a little bit, but it's fine. I'll also get the actual.
Is it down right now?
Dylan said you need to interact with the audience on Twitch.
Oh, okay, yeah. Dylan is feeling a little left out. Well, let's take
Yeah,
Start referring to him as chat. Hey, chat.
Chat's
Hey, chat.
chat's feeling a little weird. Oh man. Let me actually pull
Chat
up.
wants some involvement.
You guys, what do you guys want to? Maybe we'll name someone after him.
You name them as the town folk.
D-Lib.
Caleb.
I'm just reading up on fleeing real quick.
Caleb Grass.
Dilib. Just a few more moments. Fleeing combat. I wish it was a cached option.
One says call him pirate.
Call him a pirate? Like in real life?
Christopher Tully.
Disengage rules. D&D. Dodge, dash, and disengage at D&D 5e. Here we go. Got it. Okay, so you can either dash, dodge, or disengage, or do an attack, an action, or things like that. Anyone can do this.
Triple D.
So, reason why you would disengage the first is that they are at least one enemy's reach and at low health. It's more productive for a character to get to safety at this point and grit your teeth over the best. The dodge action, you focus entirely on avoiding attacks until the start of your next turn. Any attack roll made against you has disadvantage. So, it's kind of like a, instead of attacking this turn, I'm going to take the dodge action, so that way I have, I can't do anything, but I might be able to, yeah, so this is interesting. Everyone should keep note of this, because I forgot this was rules.
What happened?
So there's the dodge action you can take. So there's like a normal action, right? An attack. You can also do a disengage action where you basically is you take the disengage action, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of the turn. So you do that if you're like in somewhere in a bad situation and it's like, oh, I gotta like get out of here. You disengage, attacks against you, or opportunity attacks can happen. Opportunity attacks is when you run away from someone that's in front of you. Dodge, you focus entirely on avoiding attacks until the start of your next turn. Any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker. So that's a dodge option, and then the last one is something else. But dash, which goblins had an ability called dash, so they can do that as an action. Dash is, or actually no, I think anyone can dash. But if you dash, you get opportunity attacks can happen to you. But you move double your movement speed. So in this case, what I'm going to do is, saying all that, I'm going to have him disengage, just because right now he has seen that both of you are, like, his friends are dying left and right, and this is not a fight that they can win or thought they were going to win. And he's going to do disengage, so he's not going to have the opportunity attacks against him, but he's only going to move his movement speed of about 30 feet and start running away. He's basically, as he's running or as he does that, he kind of looks, he's like, I gotta get back to the crew. I have to warn them. These guys are not just, and that's all he says right now. It's 6 seconds. It's expositioning as he's running. And that is his turn. So he's attempting to flee and run back to the manor area, it seems like, because that's all the place this road leads to, or he's like, doesn't look like he's running to the inn, but not the inn, the Sleeping Giant Tavern.
The den.
Sorry, next up is Boo Boo. My bad. Boo Boo, what do you want to do?
Ooh.
How far can I move?
Your movement speed is 25 feet. So you can move.
Okay. I'll just
If you
move
move
this guy up. Yeah, I can't catch him.
You can't catch him. You could throw something at him. You could try. I mean, whatever it is you would like to do, say it, and we'll see if it can work.
Take care of this guy right here. One right on me. I'm going. Is he dead?
Yeah.
What was that? Sorry.
This guy's dead. Right next to him.
Yeah. Yes, he's dead. This is the only living guy at this point.
Then I'll throw one of these here javelins at this dude.
There you go. Aim for his asshole.
Just spend a javelin and do a javelin attack. Yeah. Click on the javelin and just count it off in your sheet.
Javelin attack.
Yep. See if it hits.
Javelin.
Here you go. Ooh, 12
Yeah.
misses. It falls right to the ground, right to the left of him. Just whizzes by him. Right power, wrong aim. Do you say anything to him as he's running out?
I'll fucking pin you.
All right, that one's dead. Armand, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm going to move over here.
Oh, did I got you, buddy.
Yeah.
I need to flick again to get your thing off.
I'm gonna use
How's Hey Pirate in the chat? Hey Pirate.
I'm gonna try to hit this guy with a guiding bolt.
All right, guiding bolts. What is guiding bolt for you? First level evocation. Flashlight shrieks towards a creature of your choice within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On hit, the target takes 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against this target by the end of your next turn has advantage. So you basically kind of like mark for death them a little bit with the ability.
Yep, and Edwin's up next with that arrow hit, right?
He is.
Oh God.
8. You haven't, it's a little bit of a new ability of sorts, so you're just like kind of getting your bearings with it, and you just shoot it, and it's just a little right power, wrong aim, just a little bit off. The dude's also kind of like, what's that? You haven't used it yet, yeah. But it's like you felt it. It's just like hard to control a little bit, so it kind of whinges past him. Fuki, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I'm moving up. How do I do this? I can move 30 feet up.
Your movement speed is 30. Yep.
Okay. How do I move?
If you do that drag and then hit space at the end of it, I'll just do it for you. Maybe I gotta sort it out.
All right, and I'm gonna fucking let off a shot.
All right, shoot your shot. Let's see
Shot.
what you got.
Oh no, you ain't going nowhere.
All right, roll damage and roll for I think critical, right? Something like that. It might be an option in there.
Yeah,
You see
critical hit.
Fuki. It's almost like it's the deftness of the bounding over the dead body and like not swooping over Boo Boo, but kind of like quickly jumping past him on his right side, planting a shot, taking a knee, and just pulling back. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Fuki, how do you want to do this? How's that look?
I'm shooting him right in the fucking asshole.
Oh.
Connor
You see-
said shoot him to the asshole. I'm shooting him
Yeah.
to the asshole.
You see him, and it's like one of those
go.
for a natural 20. It's like, yeah, you absolutely pull back, pierce the
I'm lighting
arrow
up the fucking arrow before I shoot it.
as it like goes. As you pull it back, you pull it across your like tongue, and you just like shoot it, let go. It goes flying, straight dead eye into the full moon itself, and you don't know how far because the guy's pants were up. You don't know how far forward it went, but by how much is not that you don't see, like how far the thing traveled. Actually, I'll say it does. It just clears it. It just like shoots right through him, right through his butthole, right to the other side. It's like you can kind of see through it only for a split second before the blood and ooze, and he just lets out like, ah! And then dead, done.
Hell yeah.
I don't know why I moved that guy. He's dead. There was I'll just gonna roll. Was one more guy, but he's like he was off further away, and this all happened. So I'm just gonna say he didn't exist. It's easier. All right, you guys did it. After that last shot, the 3 bodies bleeding out on the ground, and you guys are out of combat. It's all over. Let's see. What's next? Oh, Dylan Grosso sent a message. Oh. It's a comic character and a church. So as this, this is early morning and people are starting to wake up. This brought a little bit of attention to you guys. You saw some like people kind of like cowering around the sides of the road and whatnot. We put on the mandolin music, and Sildar and Harbring come out from the door, and he looks like both of them look around, and you see Sildar like kind of give like a very soft smile as he looks down. It's like, I don't know how you all seem to make things even easier for us here, but I greatly appreciate it. And you see the other guy, the town master, Harbring, he's like red in the face and very upset. And not like, I would say this, Sildar's not like, yeah, guys, you killed random dudes. Good job. It's like, well, these guys probably had it coming to them. You guys, like, I'm sure there's a reason. So what happens now? The town master is like, that just to show again what this guy looks like.
He's pissed. He's pissed.
He's he looks kind of like, normal skin tone like Olive. His face is very red and he's very blustering right now. He's like, why would you ever do such a thing? They would never hurt anyone. It's like, the Redbrands are gonna just come here and this is not good. They're gonna hurt me. They're gonna hurt many people, but they're gonna hurt me, and I don't want to die. Sildar's kind of like looking at him, being like, he's like, a couple of drunken idiots get into fights. This is not something to be concerned about. This is, if anyone probably had it coming to him, I believe these were the guys that have been harassing some of the recent townsfolk. So,
Can I grab the mayor by the collar and give him a piece of my mind?
Sure. What do you say to him?
I grab him by the collar. I put him up against the wall. I say, now you listen here, Mr. Mayor.
Mm-hmm.
Dealing with these kind of ruffians is part of your job. And if you don't have the courage to stand up to them, you can find a different job.
There you go.
I like that. Roll. Are you trying? It sounds like you're intimidating him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Give it
Roll
a
an intimidation check.
You listen here, Mr. Man.
I can't find my portrait to double click.
It's all good. Maybe I can ask it from you. Hold on, let me do it.
Where is my portrait? The fuck?
Do you not see it in the view? It says you're in the map.
No.
Don't worry,
I got it.
You got it? Okay.
I'm going to do a. What was it doing? Intimidation?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you see him like he goes from like being very like panicked and like what's the word? Spiraling, basically. To like listen to you, and he just says, you're pretty the world of the Forgotten Realms, there's a lot of different races and everything, but there's something very stoic and strong about what you say to him, in a sense that not that he gets like, oh, I believe in and want to follow you, but he's very like, this guy does not mess around, and I need to rein it in a little bit, or else I'm gonna have more than just to worry about the ruffians. I'm probably gonna have to worry about these guys. So, he's like, he comes, he like slumps down. He's like, he's like, I know these people, these Redbrands have been hearing that they're causing problems here and there, but he's like, I worry now what this may cause for the rest of the town. Is, letting them slide and have their drinks and, make up their own little setup in the sleeping giant has been not ideal, but I just worry now that as soon as word gets out, and it's just a matter of time. It's not a matter of, you're going to see 3 people did not come back after a patrol in town, and we can't cover up these bodies. They'll know within.
The town's already suffering, Mr. Mayor.
Just like, I wish I had a militia or something to just not only take care of the orcs, which I do really need to get done, but these Redbrands are just more. If you ignored them, they were fine, but now I don't think we can ignore them anymore. It's almost like this is going to set off a lot of things now. Sildar is just like kind of just smiling a little bit, and he goes down. He's already kind of like pulling the bodies to like an area together, just to because I just don't want the children to see this, but I'll get these people in a wheelbarrow of some sort, and we'll figure out how we need to get them back to their hideout or their location of wherever they're staying. I'll see if I can talk to Sister Galeriel and see if she can help me store them somewhere for the time being while we resolve the rest of this. He's just the townskeeper is very much so like I am thank you, but please do not cause any more trouble in this town. It's such a fragile balance that we have now, and I just please. You guys see that actually I'll have you guys roll a perception check.
I don't see shit.
Jesus.
Yuck.
Fuck.
What are these fucking rolls tonight?
Like the attack rolls you guys are doing are great, but these are
Garbage.
Not me. Everybody else has been doing fine. I've been rolling shit the entire fucking night.
you can roll a couple now if you want to get it out of your system. Maybe it's just gotta warm up those clicks. I think all you guys see, Garrus kind of sees it a little bit. The town is waking up. Sildar's kind of managing the situation a little bit. There are people kind of peeking around, and some people are like looking over and seeing. Garrus, you do see somebody. Like you look around, you see a crowd, and then you see somebody just running away in the background, but you don't really see exactly what they look like. You just see someone running through the crowd of people that's kind of gathering and looking at this. And some of the townsfolk you guys are seeing are just kind of like they're fairly in good spirits. Like usually you feel like when you see someone dead, people are like upset, and you're kind of in some way worried that the town was going to be a little like cross with you. You see people kind of hold their chest and just like make a prayer sign to themselves, and kiss an amulet or something for good luck. They seem genuinely relieved. These guys seem to be more than just a nuisance. I mean, they have been a nuisance to the mayor for sure, but some of these people in the town have been dealing with them face to face and couldn't really defend themselves. Seem to be a little happy. So yeah. What do you guys want to do next?
Oh, we have some orcs to hunt.
Anybody who
Orcs?
needs to, we might need to rest though.
Do a
you
short
guys did
rest.
take some damage.
Should we
Short
have
rest?
a little
You
breakfast?
get health from short rest?
You see.
Yeah, I think it's
Hold on,
like
let me roll for Sildar. See what that is. Nope. Nope.
And Sildar spontaneously dies.
Seeing,
He was
You know
just.
those
I want to
things
see if he
going
noticed. I was trying to see if anyone noticed the. Maybe I'll make the mayor roll. He's the only last one.
That little man, whoever's running away right now.
oh,
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah. So what happens is he. It's more like he's calming down. And he sees the people coming, and where you push up against the wall, he was a little bit on the steps, and he looks around at the murmuring crowd, but then sees that person running, and he looks over. He's like, whatever troubles are gonna happen, they're gonna happen sooner than later because. And he points. He's like, that's what I was worried about. And it's he's like, one of theirs is running back to their hideout right now, or running back to where they keep shop. It's only just a matter of time till. I don't say matter of time. I think it's very soon that they were going to probably be here. And Sildar kind of looks up and he's like, how many of them are there? He's like, he's like, I don't have a number, but I know I haven't seen the same face that often. I think they have enough people to retaliate fairly strongly, and it's not just going to be. He kind of like sweats a little bit. He's like, I am probably going to receive the brunt of whatever it is going to happen, but I'm worried that the rest of the town is about to get a bit of a. Sorry, they're going to damage and hurt people in the town as revenge for losing some of their own to you all. Like, I know I said the orcs thing, and believe me, it's still available. I feel like this might be a more serious issue. I don't know if I'll be able to be around if you go do the orc thing and come back. I don't know if He's kind of like laughing nervously. He's like rescinded. He's like, I may be not here. I don't know, but he's like, yeah, sorry. Like losing my RP a little bit there. Basically saying the Redbrands are kind of now more of an issue because they're going to probably do something.
well, that sucks. Well, see you later.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Mayor. Did I hear
Or
a job offer in there
hunting.
somewhere?
Or hunting.
He's like, no, the contract is still there. I'm just saying I may not be alive if you go do that and these guys come back. I don't know what they're gonna do to me. This is on my front door.
All right,
Still
we
haven't
need
heard
to
a
gather
job offer.
together. We need to gather together. See what we're gonna do.
Okay. Sildar does, kind of like thinks of. He's like, looks over to the mayor. He's like, is he running off to the manor? He's like, oh yes, the manor is where the, or at least somewhere around that area they have. I never seen it myself, but they have a base of operations in that area. I don't know where. They might have just an encampment or something outside of it, but they just always run in that direction or come from that direction. He's like the same. It's like, I wonder if they had anything. They took my friend and Alarno and killed him there, or did something to him there, because that's the last place he was seen. He looks over at you guys and he says, not to tell you all what to do in any way, but there might be some value in at least being preemptive with this one, and not only looking for the thing on that I requested you all to do, but I think this town is about to feel the repercussions of that fight.
Is there any men you can gather to to
Eat us.
He said
Fight?
I sent word to Dilbert, one of my second in commands back at Neverwinter. And
Dilbert grass.
Dilbert Grass. That's funny that you know his name. And he I know that once he receives it, he'll be on his way, but that would only be in a day or two. He's I mentored him, trained him up. But my concern right now is I don't have my full unit. I don't think I'll be able to get them to set up here. Maybe Dilbert and one more person in the short term. Right now, I'll be honest with you, Adventurers. You are the closest thing this town has to any kind of protection from not only goblins, but to itself, which is a lot to ask.
This town fucking sucks.
Dude,
He's
do
like,
we
it's
just
got
storm
real
into
stuff.
this manor? Start
He's like-
swanging? Or do we...
You guys
short
talking to each
rest
other?
before we do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking to each other, right? I think
Yeah.
that I think that we should go to this manor, but I think we should try and get the mayor to pay us to go to this manor.
Who is offering us 500 gold again? Is Isildur?
So it's a couple different. Let me look at his quests. He had one of them for finding his friend. That was I forget how much it was, but
I mean, look at this guy. This guy's holding gold in his hand, in his portrait. It
200.
has
oh,
gold.
sorry, I still have the portrait up. Oh my god, guys, you didn't tell me. My bad. Yeah.
No, I'm with Chris. We should get money for this.
Okay.
Definitely.
Um,
But I'm with storming it if we get money.
Okay.
So there's no backup we can get at all. This guy won't fucking help us, this old man.
Sildar, he kind of just like, you guys talk to him, and he's not one, he says, it's like, my Dilbert's gonna bring more weapons and armor for me that I lost from the goblins. Yes, you can put a sword in my hand and I can help. And like, actually he looks down and he looks at the guys on the ground. I'm like, he picks up his sword that's on the ground. He's like, yes, I have a sword, but he's wearing like the clothes that he got from the inn, which is just like, the classic drawstring kind of like shirt and like basic trousers. Like, also
Yeah.
he's a human and they're like dwarves. So just everything's like a little short on him right now. So like it's like capris like up his leg, and it's a little tiny. But yeah, he's basically just like, I need to be here just in case if some word of this gets out and people are, start coming into the village and attacking them separate from you all. I have to be here just in case to help the little people out. Usually I'm able to talk my way out of anything, but I'm usually able to persuade other fighters and barter with them a little bit, but if I go there and I get injured, he's like, kind of like puts his hands like, we're leaving it in the hands of this guy. I don't think he's as effective as he thinks he is anymore. So I need to keep an eye on him. So no. Yeah, he can't come with you. He has Dilbert coming. But yeah.
All
All
right.
right, so we should ask the mayor what's it worth. What's
Sure.
this precious town of yours worth to you?
Yeah.
He's like, like he thinks for a second, which is kind of shit. Like, one of the things where you shouldn't be delaying on. You would hope that the mayor's like, this town's worth everything. He's like, well, it's like, of course I want the town to be safe. It's like, I can try to think of how we could sweeten the deal right now. There's 500 gold to find the castle, the what's it called? The other castle, Cragmaw.
That's not from him. All right.
Basically, he's like, I'll give. He's like, I could scrunch up something, maybe. And like he's like twinkling his like gold chain as he's saying this, like he's like trying to think the price. It's like, I'll give you. And then Sildar like butts in and just says 200 gold for making this town safer and taking care of this annoyance. And he did like the mayor looks over, and then Sildar looks at the mayor and says, "And you will pay back the Lord's Alliance for this help, or this consulting assistance that they're doing." Basically, not getting his hands, like, I don't know, but 200 gold. The mayor was like about to not give a lot, but Sildar's like, "I'll pay you, and they will pay me back." He's not going to risk losing that.
Works for me.
Man,
That will go. I'm ready. What about something about a short rest?
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys can take a short rest. And I would say, I think a short rest. Let me take a look at the rules again for it.
Yeah, what is it?
Pretty straightforward,
Short
I
rest
think.
button.
There is a short rest button. I was trying to remember. At least 1 hour long, during which a character does nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, reading, and tending to wounds. A character can spend 1 or more hit dice at the end of their short rest, up to the character's maximum number of hit dice, which is equal to the character level. For each hit dice spent in this way, the player rolls a dice and add the character's constitution modifier to it. The character regains hit points equal to the total. The player can decide to spend additional hit dice after each roll. Character regains some spent hit dice upon finishing a long rest. So, click short rest and it should give you the hit die, and then it should say how much you get. So we cover 12 HP there. Boo Boo, if you do the short rest, then I think it might
Where
come
is
up with it. Double click your your thing, and then go to short rest, and it should come up. It's underneath hit dice, where it says hit points and then hit dice. It has S rest underneath your in your character sheet. Does it pop you with spending hit dice?
All right.
Yep. Did it prompt you to do like roll hit dice at all, or no? I don't know how you guys.
Yeah, it should say there's so you click S rest and then there's like a select dice to roll, and then you click the roll button, and then you hit rest if you succeeded on the roll.
What's that?
Okay, good. Is that it?
Yep. You rolled 1 hit dice. So you rolled 1 hit dice for that, which is 14. Are you back up to full?
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys rest for like an hour, I would say. Maybe you help. I don't know if you guys help or not. Sildar with the dead bodies and just kind of like wrangling them up and bringing them over to Sister. Do you not? You can tell me. Doesn't matter. Either way.
He's fucking useless. Fuck him.
You're letting him just do it. So you guys are kind of just like taking a rest for a moment and like stretching, and Sildar loads up the bodies and just kind of like looks around, make sure there's no kids outside, and starts to like bring them over to Sister Galleria down the road. The mayor just is like getting a little queasy. You see him getting a little like grossed out, but he's like, "I'm going to wait inside." And yes. And then he goes inside and locks the door behind him. He's just like very nervous and skittish. My face is dead at the moment. I can't imagine what that is, but and yeah, you guys, there might be like a couple of benches nearby, maybe some like hay and straw if you guys want to like kind of sit down around there. You could go back to the tavern, either which way, just for an hour. And yeah, so the next step is you guys are going to go to the manor, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
take a quick $5, just a bathroom break and stuff. Everyone needs to do that.
Cool.
I'm gonna hit the
I gotta check
BRB
my
thing.
ledger.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I think we're back. I think it's working. Yeah, it looks good on my end. Okay, hi.
Kevin,
Back.
your noise. It's not there. Sound.
Now it is. Was it sending to you guys? My bad. So
Today's World of Ruperts is brought to you by Squarespace.
I wish. No, I don't. Because then they would probably have to integrate a Squarespace ad into a fantasy world.
You'd be like, and I swing my trusty Warhammer Squarespace.
Use Squarespace for the easiest, fastest transactions.
Oh god. What happened recently?
Yep.
I think the drinks are starting to hit me a little bit.
The evil GoDaddy Go warband.
One thing I want to quick recon on in a moment, but I'll say what it is. It's not that big. If I ever going to do it, it's never a big thing. But party started off their day, heading over to the Townmaster's Hall, where they met Harbin Westminster. Very incompetent, looks to be a very overindulgent man in his vices, as we see in this little picture right here. He looks like he's a good storyteller, but you kind of get a vibe that he's a bit of a charlatan at times too. Ineffective might be a good word to sum him up. Sildar is in there as well, wearing clothes lent to him from the inn, and gives you guys information about rewards potentially for finding Gundren and Cragmaw Castle, as well as helping him find his friend Larno, who was last seen at the Tresidor Manor, which is, I believe, the next location we're going to go, because you guys all quickly fought a round of bandits that feel like they've been the hooligans of the town a little bit, that have been harassing people pretty consistently. And because one of them made fun of Boo, got mutilated in ways that I have not seen in a horror movie yet, but I now can never forget. You guys made an acorn and innie into an outie is the best way to describe it. And completely decimated the crew. There was one person that was spotted by the mayor fleeing at the end. But to be, and this is where the retcon part comes in. Before I was like, oh, the mayor's just going to lock himself in. Sildar basically kind of takes authority and says that if one or two of them come in to start to hassle or do anything, we need to arrest them on site, because they are we cannot chance them harming the innocent people of the town and taking their anger out on them. So he's kind of like forcing the mayor, and because you guys intimidated him, he's very gives Sildar the key, and he's like, this will be by your hand, not mine. Like, you can absolutely do it, that's fine, but I do not want them coming after me. And there's in the Townmaster Hall, there's a back part where there are jail cells, 2 or 3 of them. And that's where the mayor informs them, if you want to do that, it's back over there. There's another entrance. I do not want any part of it. I will not. Yeah. He's basically trying to be plausible deniability, but that's what's going to happen if any random guys come in. Just have a little defense. And yeah, you guys take a little rest, short rest, and gather your senses and your kind of stretch, get ready, because these guys have been a pretty big annoyance to the town, and it's not going to be super easy. Or maybe, I don't know. We'll see. See what it is. To guys show you where you are. So this is where is the map of Phandalin? Cool. Okay, map view. Let's go back over there. So, you guys are by the Townmaster's Hall, which I kind of got the location wrong a little bit. It's down on the corner there. I thought it was further in the road, but it makes sense because of the size. Tresidar Manor is all the way to the east of the village. There's a road that goes past the Sleeping Giant, the elderly farm, and it goes up a small little plateau hill to the derelict ruins of the Tresidar Manor. Do you all see it? Is it visible on your ends? The map? Bueller? You can't hear me. You couldn't hear me at all there.
No.
No.
That was my bad. What was the last thing I said that you guys heard?
Taking a look
Said,
at
all right,
Set piece.
Set piece?
Set piece. That's what I thought I heard.
Was I talking about the fact that you saw the guy run up the hill to Tresidar Manor?
Yes.
So you guys are kind of in the town square right now, looking down towards where Tresidar Manor is. Do you guys see the screen at all right now?
I see a map.
map. Yeah.
Screen?
You see the map? Yeah.
Map.
Yeah. So you guys are in this little part right here, and you're looking up to Tresidar Manor. Do you guys just want to walk straight up there? Is that anything else you want to do right before you head in, or just head right up, start walking up the hill?
Yeah, let's go for it.
For glory.
or death.
Or death. All right, let me get the get this map up. Where is it? Scene. The town. You guys, if you guys have anything you want to say to one another as right before you go up there, more than welcome to.
Way to fucking pin knife.
You gonna pin him? You said?
Wanna
Let's fucking go.
Fuki pinned him.
Yeah. Alright, well.
We're about to get up there. Sorry, I
Yeah.
had like a little map for this area, but never mind. So you guys are walking up the hill, and it's like, you know, a nice warm summer day, even though the morning kind of started off with a bit of a explosion of sorts. Wind is cool. The road that you're walking on definitely has, like as you're kind of walking up that winding hill, it's weird because you saw the guy running up in this direction, but the area around Tresidar Manor is very unkept. The grass is overgrowing. The manor itself, as you get closer and closer, you see it's like dilapidated. Roof has sunken in certain parts. Like the castle peaks have been, the masonry has not kept up over the years, so it's just all kind of falling. And there is a bit of the interior can still be looked at and seen fairly easily. It's one of those moments where you're walking around, and you're like, I don't see, like, there's not like any people around. So what I would say, the first thing we're gonna do is I want you guys to roll. Well, I'll say that you walk around and you first see this. It's a there's not a lot right now in front of you or any inkling. How do you guys want to go about searching this area?
The manor, right?
What's that?
Look around, but
We're searching the manor.
Yeah. You guys are at the map. I'm just asking, what do you do? Like, you know, what are you looking for? Do you see? You guys are kind of be like, oh, like I want to investigate and see if there's any like signs of human life, you know, shit like that.
Yeah, I want to investigate and see if there's any like traps around.
Sure.
Or like seems like we're gonna get ambushed, maybe.
Absolutely. Yeah. Roll
is that
roll a
like
perception check.
perception?
Yeah. Straight perception on that.
Oh,
The thing is, you look around and it's not like I'm not like, oh, you have a blind spot, you don't see it. Generally, the place looks abandoned. Like, it looks like there is nobody here or like has been here in such a long time. And Fuki also rolls. Same thing, but you're pretty positive now. Like Armand was kind of like, it looks old and I don't know, it looks fine. You're kind of looking around and you're looking at the ground around the manor like entrance, and you see like the dust. There's usually when people walk down paths, it gets like kind of battened down and everything. The path up to like into the front door is like overgrown and never used. Like people are not moving in there, so it feels almost like this area is abandoned, and the odds there being traps here, it would have to be like magic at that point. That because visibly from naked eye it looks fine. Fuki, roll an investigation check. It's because you got a good perception. I'm going to say they kind of stagger. Yeah. And this kind of makes sense too with like being like a ranger and being able to like suss the land out. You look at the path and you look at how like everything was a little more beaten up, and then you look around and you look at the front door, the ground's kind of normal. So you just look back at the track and you kind of like start to follow where it's more worn, and you see that like it actually kind of, there's like a part of the grass is a little bit more trodden down on the left side of the manor, going around the tree over there. Like as if it's like there's someone has traveled in that direction recently, or fairly recently. That area is like kind of like what's the word? It's like an overgrown grass, but you can kind of see that people have been walking back and forth a specific like way through it.
I say exactly what you said, but I say it to the guys.
Okay, yeah, you all hear that, and yeah, what do you want to do?
So
first,
walk around that side of the manor.
Sure. What's the marching order for you guys?
Tyler in front, Boo Boo in front, always.
Okay, Boo Boo in front. I'm not gonna put it down. I just want to know for reference. All right, we got Boo Boo, Garrus, Armand, and then Fuki.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys walk around the manor, and in looking into the manor too as you're walking past, like you're on alert because you know that there are some guys in this area, or at least you feel like there should be, right? But you look into the manor, and it just looks like it's one of those things that look like it was abandoned in a hurry, because it's like almost like the people who lived there like disappeared in a sense. Like there's still art on the walls, there's still paintings, even though they're all just kind of wearing away and exposed to the sun now, so they're kind of fading and crinkling. It looked like a beautiful place, but it just looks like either whatever happened with the orcs and how they kind of rushed through this town. This place seemed to be hit the hardest, and nobody in Phandalin, one can afford this piece of land, but also kind of it's like a living reminder of the orcs and what they've done to this town a long time ago. Anyways, yeah, you walk around, and actually, I don't have to roll for this because I think it's part of the path. The path is pretty straightforward, and it leads to a staircase in the back of the house. And the staircase doesn't go up; it's actually going down quite a bit, and it starts to get a little built out. And you see that there is a door at the bottom. What would you like to do next, my dude?
Inward.
Does I want to look at the door and see if it seems like it's been like recently used.
Yeah, you look at it.
Or is that obvious at this point?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of like, I'm trying to think like if would they cover their tracks, and I think they wouldn't. It looks like a normal door. It doesn't look like it's gonna fall off the hinges. It looks, I would say, I guess, relatively new, because these guys have been here for a little while, so they probably fixed up a little bit of that door for whatever reason, whatever's inside. But yeah, it's been in use for sure.
Gotcha.
So I guess, do you guys want to kick in the door, or should we try and sneak in?
try to sneak in. That's probably the smarter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring you guys into this scene.
Agree.
Let me pull you guys into this map right now. You guys are seeing complete blackness. Where?
Yes.
Put a torch out here or something? A little torch. A little sunlight. Do that. Do this, and then do that. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you guys are outside right now, in front of a door. I would say, do you guys want to do stealthy, or are you doing a different manner of thing?
What do you want to do, Boo Boo?
Yeah, let's try and sneak in. Or what do you want to do?
Sneak in? Sure. If you were to sneak in, you can. Does anybody have thieves' tools at all in their inventory? Looking, seeing on anyone yet. But it does. Even if you don't have thieves' tool, you can still attempt to like open the door. Maybe you're just gonna like. You just attempt to open the door. Yeah.
Bye.
Honestly, who's going to be attempting it? Actually, how about this? I don't know if they.
Can we do like a stealth check or something? I have. We can try that. Maybe.
I think.
The door's locked.
Yeah. I was gonna say. Does anybody go up to open the door?
Yeah, me.
Boo Boo walks up, clicks open the door, and the door unlocks.
Yeah.
I was realizing this. I'm like, wait, I just said they wouldn't be just like, I don't know. But yeah, the door unlocks, and Boo Boo, you open the door and you look in, and immediately you don't see anything. And I'm not saying that because like then you see something else. What do you want to do after opening the door?
Look back and tell the boys it's open.
Yeah. So you step inside, and you look around, and you're basically on this like platform in this like cellar essentially. And you see there's like on the landing there's a staircase to the left and right going down to a little platform, and then another staircase going down again. So it's like this is a very a Manor's cellar. It almost feels like another home sometimes. It's a lot taller than you think a cellar would be. Probably about like 15-foot high ceilings, if not actually probably. I would say actually 20 to 30 feet. It goes down quite a bit each time. As you walk in and you gleam the area, and you all kind of step in and start to see this, and just kind of stack you a little bit at the moment. You see a cistern over straight ahead of you, actually. As you walk in, you hear like the water kind of like falling sound effect and filling up this reservoir. Cisterns are, I think it's a way for like rainwater to be caught and then distilled or brought back into like a certain space inside. So it's kind of like the fantasy version of fresh water at home that you would drink from. Yeah. And it's fairly loud, the sound of the water going down and all that stuff. It's like white noise almost, you get kind of used to it if you're down there, but it's yeah. And yeah. What would you guys like to do? I'm trying to think of anything else going on in here. Opens into 5 foot wide and landing 15 feet above a large cellar with stone steps ascending to the floor in 2 short flights. Another door stands beneath the stairs to the north, whose walls are lined with kegs and barrels. So you do see like as you walk in the door, you look to your right, you see there is a door over there. And is there any light in here? Actually, let me see. Yeah, there is light. I would say like there's like a lantern emitting some light.
Well, I guess me and Doodoo should start going, or Boo Boo should start going down the stairs.
Sure, yeah. You guys walk down the stairs. There, you kind of get a feel for the room. You don't see anything else. I'm not gonna have perception checks. Seems like a landing room, essentially. What would you guys like to do? Look around. Whatever you may want.
Where are all the bad
What's
guys?
to my right? Those are stairs up to another room.
Yeah, so there's like a landing. There's the entryway when you came in, and you went down one flight of stairs, and it mirrors it on both sides. It has a little landing, and there's a door north. And then, as you kind of step into room 2, you start to see to the left, to the right of the cistern. There's also 2 doors there as well. So you see a total of 3 doors in this room. You also see in the cistern, you see like this. It's like a little. Actually, let me make. Like you just see it. You guys see like a little. It's not really a hidden thing. It's a little satchel hanging, hanging from a submerged rope attached along the south wall of the cistern. You guys kind of see this like, underwater, baggie essentially, sitting there.
Just letting you know, Kevin, on the stream, can't see anything that's happening on the map.
Ah, thank you, buddy. Let me get our guy inside. Perfect. But yeah, you guys see like a little, at least Boo Boo and Garrus see it, just like a little rope hanging into the water and like a satchel at the end of the rope. Otherwise, you could find out more with investigation checks and things like that, but that's all you kind of immediately see.
Wait, so there's a rope and there's a...
It's like someone, like when they
satchel?
drop something in the water and they have like a rope attached to it so they can pull it out later. That's what you see, like a satchel, like a rope and then a satchel to the water.
Let's, I'm gonna pull it up, see what it is.
Sure.
Grab that shit.
You just grab the rope and start pulling it up.
Yep.
Cool.
It doesn't explode.
Yeah, it's always the key. Yeah, absolutely. So you pull the satchel and you go through it, and it has actually has quite a good amount of stuff in it. Actually, oddly enough, it has 1 potion of healing, a potion of invisibility, 50 gold, and a clean set of ordinary travel clothes.
Oh.
I'm gonna give the potion of invisibility to Fuki because I feel like he would put it to best use.
Sure. In terms of adding that to your inventory, guys, you can. I think you can manually add it on your end. Potion healing, I forget what it is, but I'll try to remember it, and then I can also add it later. But if you want to try and add it to your inventory, you're more than welcome to do it.
Oh, whoops. Edit.
Should be able just to type in like potion of invisibility, and I'll tell you what. Like, just say 1 potion of invisibility, and I'll find out what it does when you do want to use it, and we'll sort it out then. Or actually, I'll tell you what it does shortly. You should know.
I mean, I can make new loot, and that's like
D&D 5e. So potion of invisibility, Fuki, to let you know what it does, is when you drink it, you become invisible for 1 hour. Anything you wear or carry is invisible with you. The effect ends early if you attack or cast a spell.
Okay.
So it's like the Marauder's Cloak. Is that what it is? What it is? The Harry Potter?
invisibility cloak.
Yeah.
Invisibility Cloak. Marauder's Map was mixing it up. Yeah, so you add all that. If you guys, let me know if you added it to your inventory or not.
I added it, yeah.
Nice. And then Garrus, you take
What
the
else
rest,
was
the
it? I
potion
forgot.
of healing, 50 gold, and a clean set of ordinary travel clothes. Just like some boots, Very, very generic looking commoner clothes. Nothing special.
Could come in handy.
So another. Just gonna duplicate the ones I already have, and duplicate the potion of healing I already have. Boom. Oh,
Actually, when I said you see 3 doors, I said 2. I misread this battle map, so that was my bad. See 2 doors. The one to the right of the cistern, and then one to the north. The one you saw when you walked in on the right.
Pick a door and go find out.
which
Yeah,
What would you
pick it.
guys?
Somebody pick a door.
you want to go through one of these doors?
Gonna go through one of the doors? So you
Yeah.
got the door, you got a door over here, and a door over here. Right,
I
over
vote
here
for
and over
left.
here. You vote for left? You guys talk among yourself, which way you gonna do it?
Which one's left? Next to the water.
One on the
A
left.
little.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There
Sorry, I
you
was
go.
thinking like coming in from the basement stairs.
The one by the water.
You guys wanna do the water one? What's the who's going up? Is it Boo Boo going in? Or is somebody else going to this one?
What?
Boo Boo. Boo Boo, do you
I'm never
Are you-
going first. Just saying.
I gotta ask, you never know. It might happen. Who's behind Boo Boo?
Me.
Doo-doo.
I imagine you guys, and you tell me this, like, Boo, would you just run up and open it? Or do you guys kind of like all post up and then open the door? Like, how would you
Well,
go about doing this together?
I'm gonna get
Well,
my
yeah,
shield and mace ready.
You shield and mace ready? Okay.
I have my warhammer out.
Warhammer out, you got it.
I got my,
Now, Fuki, if you wanted to, the other guys know too, the cistern's height is about 2 feet, so you can have easy sight lines to each other. Armand, I think, yeah, you're good too. It goes up to like your chest area, so you're able to still see across the two. But yeah, Boo Boo, how would you like to? What do you do when you get up to the door?
put my ear to it.
All right, put a perception check. Let's see what you hear.
I don't know what that means.
I got you. Don't worry.
Thank him.
Perception
Really?
check. So you put your ear up to the door.
I would have had it.
11?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. You hear
Oh,
you're snoring.
got it. It
Oh,
took me a
let's-
second to realize.
Or all these dudes are asleep.
It's still like, the thing is like, and it's not that it's nighttime, it's these guys feel like the type of people that are out late and they sleep in, and you guys kind of started your day like right at daybreak. So it's probably what, after your rest, 8 in the morning. What do you guys want to do?
Slowly open the door.
Slowly open the door. All right, stealth check. Let's see if this works. Stealth.
hey,
There you go.
16, yeah. Definitely are able to open a door without it like creaking. It kind of just like opens very softly. And I'm going to put you would open the door. You guys see on the inside, at least Boo Boo definitely sees it, and Garrus sees it a little bit. Fuki, you can kind of you get an eye of something too on the right. We see 2 bunk beds in the room on the right side, and with a ruffian on the bottom bunk, just kind of like slumped over, completely passed out. One on the top bunk, you see his arms kind of dangling over the side, and then one that's awake, but just has like he's not looking at the door right now. He's kind of like he's using a toe knife, I'm just gonna say, and he's just like cleaning his feet with his like hunched over, and looking away from the door. He's kind of using the barrels to like prop up his toe and just clean it out. So 2 guys are sleeping. Little Danny DeVito toe knife, why not? Yeah, so you guys, that's what you see. And I will have all of you make a collective stealth check, and if it's a group pass, then you get a round of surprise on them.
So we just roll stealth checks?
Yeah, I got you guys. I'm gonna have... And Boo Boo, your stealth check is... I'd say that counts still, because you did that at the beginning. It's a pass. That's a pass. And I think it's all passes. 1 fail, but three successes, 1 fail. Yeah, you guys are gonna have a round of surprise on these guys. So let's go ahead and do. All right, the Redbrand Hideout. So remember, one's on the top bunk. Boo Boo, the one right across the way that you can see straight ahead, he's on the bottom bunk. He is an easier hit. And then you also have the guy who is
picking his toes.
Let me get the
toe knife and jam it through his neck.
There's a toe.
Combat.
And fucking pin him.
There you go.
I'll have. I'm gonna say you
Roll around
have.
on the mat with them.
I started an encounter for you guys up on the top there. Should be able to begin combat. I'm gonna have these guys get skipped first round. But Fuki, Garrus, Boo Boo, and Armand just roll for initiative.
Let's go.
Nice.
Do that?
Okay.
I did.
So we got 21, 11, 4, and Boo Boo, you got to roll as well.
How do I do that?
On the top right, there's the 2 swords crossing of the window. Click on that, and that should bring the combat tracker up. Then you just click the dice right there.
Little
Nice.
dice. There we go.
All right, so
fucking done.
here's the thing. You guys are going to get a round of advantage on these guys. I was going to say a normal attack round. This is going to be brutal. So let's get into it. Fuki and Boo Boo, you both are at the same rolling. Who has a higher dexterity? Boo Boo has 12. Fuki has
17.
17. It's up to you. One rule you can do it is based whoever has the highest dexterity goes first, or you guys can do my favorite game in the world called Rollies, where you just both roll dice and whoever goes higher goes first.
We're rolling for attack.
Well, both of you got the same roll. Let's keep it simple to rolls. I just love Rollies. We'll do that another time.
Oh, so we do rollies to see who goes first?
You don't have to. It's just a house suggestion. It's kind of like a fun way, but we can also just do it off of dexterity. You would go first, Fuki. Yeah, Fuki, you don't see from your position the guy on the top bunk on the right. That is not visible to you, I would say. But the one on the bed is, and you can kind of see the guy like bent over picking the toe knife, but definitely have a better shot of the guy on the bed, I would say.
All right, I'll fucking take a shot at him. I'm rolling normal, no advantage or anything.
I would say roll with advantage because he's asleep.
Okay.
Not only to me, that just makes sense. 16?
Yeah.
Armor class is 14. Yeah, that hits. Go for it.
And then, okay, let's do it.
Let's get it.
9. Ooh. Okay. It's going to be a little bit like chain reaction-y with this, because I think that's the best way to kind of run it. Yeah. Fuki, you see the door open, and you see the guys in there, and they're passed out, and you just take that moment to line up that first shot, and you let it loose. You pierce him, I would say, close to the throat, or at least in the lungs or something like that. Because he wakes up in a wince of pain, but also is out of breath at the same time. Because it's he did not expect it, and he's shocked. Falls out of bed. The ruffian here, I would say, looks over to his right, but does not look over to you guys yet. And the guy at the top bunk is still asleep. Boo Boo, what would you like to do? Actually, let me just roll a perception check for that guy to see if he notices the attack. Or if he's going to put 2 and 2 together. I don't think he's going to just yet, but I'm just going to roll it anyways. Perception.
I'm gonna roll a 46.
I would say he doesn't notice you guys. I would say this: he doesn't notice you guys, but he does notice that the guy fell out of the bed. I think he wasn't. I don't think he would pay attention initially, but he saw him fall out of bed, and is gonna get up to probably look at him, but not right now. He just.
Is that guy dead? Guy
No.
fell out of bed?
He's alive.
No? Okay.
He's definitely awake for sure.
Not doing so
Yeah.
hot.
Boo Boo, what do you want to do next? Oh wait, is it going to this guy? No, it should be. I'm gonna roll these guys initiative, but they're not going just yet. So, Boo Boo, what would you like to do?
Yes.
Smash
I
that
guess
guy
take
who's
stuff
looking.
in.
What's that?
Well. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna take a step in and attack the guy that fell out of the bed.
Sure. You step in. You look down at the guy there, and he's one of his foot is still wrapped up in the bed a little bit in the sheets, and he's looking up at you. And he's "Wait, please!" And you're taking a swing.
Yeah.
All right, roll for attack.
Going kind of brain dead. Hold on. We're
It's
almost
okay.
there.
It's okay. Nice. Hell yeah. And
Okay,
roll with
you got
advantage
that.
because he's on the ground as well. So roll again. You can roll one more time, make it a critical. 15 does hit, but I want to see if you get a crit hit on this guy. Yeah, you did.
20.
Hell yeah. If you got advantage, always take it because you never know. Yeah. So you how you just I'm not gonna say how you do it yet. I'm gonna wait for the last guy. You just rear up the hammer, and the way you throw sometimes for extra force is just kind of letting the weight of the hammer start to swing. So you kind of whip it up with that, and you just jump and then slam down on the guy right in the chest, concaving it, and his eyes I think of anime when the eyes get almost dull and outliney. It's kind of that quick moment where he just is completely dead. In a second. Eyes go white. Done. I'm going to roll perception. I would say now the ruffian who's sitting down, I would say notices that. I just gotta turn this guy to 0. Then. Yeah. You still have a somewhat of attack round. What's that?
I rolled for attack. Am I supposed to? Roll
You can
damage.
roll. You can roll for damage.
You do
Sorry, my
critical.
bad. You do
Nat
critical
20.
damage. Yeah. I described what happened as assuming that you killed him, but which might be able to.
Probably do.
Click damage, and then critical. Yeah, you kill him. It's everything I said still happens, but it's making sure. Yeah. He was already looking a little worse from where, and you kind of just sent him over the edge with that.
Swatted him like a fly.
The ruffian in the back, the guy who's sitting at the tow dive, is now aware that you guys are in there for sure. Hearing that sound, hearing that crush, he's like getting up, turning around, and he's like, "What?" That's all he can get off in a moment. Next to go is Garrus.
Alright, well, I'm gonna come in.
Mhm.
I guess I'll attack this guy.
Sure. Yeah, you attack the guy sleeping on a top bunk.
Yep.
I think he's still, let me just roll a perception check for him. He'd still be lying down, just more about he's awake or not. But roll to attack, and roll with...
Can I reach up, grab him, and throw him on the ground?
Sure, totally. Do a strength. Do a strength thing. These are, like, do not have the best safety, just bunk beds. There's no guardrails on it. Yeah. You, I imagine what you do is you see that guy's arm hanging off the ledge. So you grab it and you almost do like an over-the-shoulder throw. From there down to the ground and the barrels next to the tow knife guy. He takes, how much would the falling damage there? I'm gonna do like...
Is that a second 20 fucking strength roll? Like,
Was it? What was the first one?
Let's throw this bug.
yeah. He took
Oh,
the
yeah.
Threw the dude off my
stabbed the
hand.
guy and threw his fucking body.
Yeah. Garrus' badass level today has like, from the guy who almost drowned in the water back in the cave, this is a
It's
well-rested
fucking
man. Yeah.
yeah.
I was gonna say he takes like,
Veggies.
I don't, there's a system for this. I'm just gonna roll a d4 and then whatever it gets from that.
Before?
I'm gonna roll it. It's just to see how much damage he takes from the fall. Like 2. Okay. Yeah, you whale him into the ground. He's no question awake at this point. And he like stumbles. Well, he'll stumble to his feet when he gets his turn. Armand, I would say you actually now have sight of the ruffian that Garrus threw down. I have him stacked like this just because of spacing, but basically kind of like against the wall against the crates to the left. You see this guy like fumbling and like trying to get up. Obviously another Redbrand person, a ruffian.
I'm gonna run to
Yep.
Pookie's legs.
Sure, you can do that. You like an action slide, or you're just gonna run like full, like jog right through.
Just jog right through his legs.
Yeah, it's a constant, steady stream. Yeah, you run right in. I don't know if I mess up your attributes, but I got you there.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't do it. But
Yeah. Hit space. There you go.
I'm gonna take my my mace and just swing him
All right, roll for a hit.
right on the ground.
Yeah.
Remember, you get advantage.
Yep.
Let's go.
19?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You hit him. Roll for damage.
All right. And that's not a critical, right? That's normal.
Correct. If only if it was a natural 20 would it be. 3. Yeah. I imagine like you're kind of like as you're jogging in, you're like pulling out the mace at the same time, and like as you run right in with a little bit of momentum, slam the guy who's like he's trying to get up and like reach for his weapon, and you like hit his arm. He's like, ah! It's like there's more. Yeah, and he takes 3 damage. Okay. Gotcha. Pookie, is your turn.
All right. So I have sight on that guy that Armand just hit with the
Yep,
fucking mace.
and you can shoot over him. You would have like sight lines to that.
All right, fucking going for it.
Roll attack.
Hell
And
yeah.
I would say roll it with advantage too. Roll another one, see if you get a crit.
Okay.
It's like click attack again. Yeah. Yeah, still hit him. Either which way, I just want to see. Roll for damage. Jeez. Yeah, you see this guy like, as he's looking up at Armand, saying like, "There's more of you," and he looks to your right and looks down to see you, who's already like aiming a shot. You let the shot loose. It flies, pierces him right in the head, and he just
yeah.
knocks, like rattles to the ground, right in front of Armand. Dead. You guys are killing it, quite literally. All right, and Boo Boo, you're next.
Is that guy still sleeping, the Topic?
He's not sleeping. He's awake. He is like standing and like ready to fight you guys at this point. I think he's facing you, ready to squat up.
This is the guy that got thrown on the ground.
No, that guy died. That guy died. Recklessly attack?
Oh, he got wrecked.
Yeah. Pookie headshotted him.
Oh, I see it. I see the numbers. I got a drinky poo.
Yeah.
How do I work the attack?
Oh, just do an attack with advantage, and then we'll just know that any attacks on you the next round also have advantage, I believe, against you. 13 doesn't hit. Sorry. Yeah, you just kind of miss it a little bit after hitting that one guy down, and you like get your hammer back, and you go to swing against this guy. He kind of just like sidesteps and a little bit. He's like, it's not going to be that easy, and gets ready to fight you, which he does. He's gonna swing on you, Ty. And I think he's a ruffian. I think he has multi-attack. Okay, he's gonna swing twice on you. Ruffian makes 2 melee attacks. Now you did reckless attack, which means attacks on you have advantage. So he's gonna do 2 attacks with advantage. Here's attack 1.
In this both.
18. He's gonna roll another one with advantage. 10.
Coward.
Okay. Coward. Yeah, so he hits you with 1 hit, just slicing you over that freshly treated wound that was on your chest. Kind of cuts open the bandage of it. Now you have this scabbing of one, and now like a little bit of a fresh cut of another.
Nice.
I did. Wait.
Whoa.
I did.
Yeah, what was that?
Yeah, that was me. I messed up there. That was just be
that?
damage. Yeah, just be less than that. Hold on. Damage. Public. 6. Takes 6 damage, slices you a little bit. But yeah. 3 and 17. Cool. And that is his go. Garrus, your turn.
Can I get to him? Or are those barrels obstructions?
I think you'd be able to step. You know, I would say like you would get reduced movement speed moving through the tiles, but you're close enough where you can like stand, kick the guy on the ground off to the side, and stand up next to Boo Boo.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Cool. You just do a strike, or you say, yeah.
I'm gonna say, you've clipped your last toe, ruffian.
This guy in the puns. He's always got them. Yeah. Roll for an attack. I'm gonna see if he's intimidated by that. Do like a wisdom saving throw for him or something.
I'm doing advantage still.
No, he's standing. He wasn't asleep.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So he's not. He failed the wisdom saving throw. So he is. He drops his toe knife and he's like scared for a moment. He's like, I think it's less the fact that what you said is scary, but the fact that you just annihilated one of his friends by throwing him to the ground and like all that stuff happened to him. It's just like an icing on the cake for him. He just realizes his mortality in that second. However, maybe because he's dropping a knife or something like that, but he just you just can't get a purchase on him. You can't, like, as you swing down, he just like seems to be slightly moving out of the way out of fear or reacting, which benefited him, but unfortunately hit. He's scared. He's not like, cocky, like, of course. He's definitely intimidated, and his way of exit is blocked.
Very blocked.
Armand, here you go.
I'm going to pull out my slingshot.
Okay.
Fire one at his face.
All right, roll for it. Let's do it.
Boom.
Let's go.
Too easy.
Fucking too easy.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't even looking. 23. Was that natural 20?
Natural 20.
Natural
Yep.
20.
Wow. All right, yeah. Roll damage and roll. I think it says critical damage, right?
Yeah.
Critical 6. Nice. All right. Listen, every amount hits, and that you get like a shot at him in the hand where he had his sword, and it like whinges his hand, and he like drops the sword down to the ground. So it's like one of those. He's not disarmed. He can pick up his sword again, but that feeling of just like, God, he dropped his knife, and now he dropped his sword. He's not feeling the best.
Oh, clumsy
Great.
over here.
Butterfingers. Pookie, is your turn.
You have to move up to get a shot on him.
Yeah, I would say you have to move just 1 foot up.
Okay.
I moved it for you there.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, here it goes.
Shooting right over the head of Armand.
Yeah.
11?
Yeah.
Does not hit, unfortunately. Just kind of whizzes past him, hits one of the barrels in the back of the room. Yeah.
Boo boo kill. Boo boo.
That's all you
Kill.
boo. You just hear boo boo kill. And boo boo, is your turn.
Another one.
Another reckless, okay.
Can I take it here?
I think you just do a normal attack with your weapon, but you just do it with advantage.
Okay. There
23,
you go.
yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
Boo boo kill.
Boo boo kill.
7 damage. You see it like Boo Boo wail into this guy right into the stomach, and he doesn't. He's not dead, but he's like keeled over at this point. Like you kind of knocked him. He's like holding his stomach, and falls down to a knee. Still standing, or somewhat standing, still kneeling. But he kind of looks up and he's like, "If I'm gonna die, I'm not gonna go down without a fight." And that's it. That's his turn there. Boo Boo, anything else you want to say to him before ending your turn?
Garrus kill.
The ruffian's gonna grab his sword and just go "Ah!" and just try to like stab Boo Boo right in front of him. Very like manic, desperate kind of attack.
Rolls with advantage, right?
You did reckless. Thank you. Yeah, he does. $16 to hit.
Yeah.
16 hits. All right. Roll normal damage. 3.
Uni.
He tries to stab you, and the stab doesn't actually, it doesn't go through it. It more just kind of like glances across your skin, and like it cuts you, but it's not as bad as being impaled.
Oh, I already did it. Should I stop
Oh,
doing
you
that?
did? No, actually,
Yeah,
you can manage it. My bad. I'm used to
from
doing it for
17
everyone
to
else, so I just do it by accident.
Okay. I got it.
Cool. Thank you. Great. So yeah, he hits. This guy obviously does not look like he has a lot left in the tank, but he's got to fight to the end. It's like fighting for your life when you get barged in on it. The next person to go is Garrus.
Alright.
Finish this dude.
Finish this dude. They actually hit him this time.
Was that? Oh, sorry. Garrus 10. 10 to hit. 10 does not hit, unfortunately.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's one of those like weird moments where like you're trying to get a good clean hit on him, and he's just moving in a very unnerving or just like unnatural way because he's about to die. So it's hard to kind of predict a little bit. That's your go, I believe, and then it's Armand. Is next?
I'm gonna fire another sling in his face.
Okay, let's do it.
Sling some dick in his direction.
21.
There you go.
Funny
Damage.
line.
Bonnewa.
Connor's our DPS right now.
4.
4 damage. Oof. You hit him in the face, and like a couple teeth come flying out. He's still alive.
What?
Still standing. Mr. Toe Knife is his name in the website.
Fucking toe picker.
I think that is whose turn is it now? Buki, is your go.
You know what to do.
Buki,
His internet drop.
is that what he texted it?
Discord.
Oh, shit. Give him a moment. It's all good. Oof. I always love D&D where it's like, it's scary at some moments, but at this moment, your guys got a surprise on some sleeping dudes. And absolutely
Yeah, that
We're
was-
just clearing this room out. No problem.
yeah, it's kind of hilarious.
Feels
I
good.
also I've been reading up on this place a little bit. It's a nice dungeon. Excited. And obviously at a certain point, we go through it, see how far we get, and then what's the word? We'll see where we are. We could always pause it. That'll be
How you feeling?
all right. Listen, these canned drinks, it definitely hit me halfway through, or like a little bit ago, and now I'm coming back down from it. But feel good.
Mm.
My brain's waking up a little bit more. I feel like combat really gets my brain going a lot faster.
Yeah, for sure.
Gets the people going.
Yeah. Let's see. Hey, spooky. Be back in a moment. That also kind of turned me a little bit, but I think it's popping on. Oh. Vibing. Favorite moments so far from you guys? Connor, do you have one?
Garrett shoving his fucking mace through the guy's asshole.
Yeah, it is a pretty good one. There's a lot of... I did not expect all that brutality to happen. But then again, I'm like, if someone's ever gonna walk up to you guys and like call you out, I'm like, you're 9 times out of 10, you're gonna like hurt him bad. This is funny.
We should have started pissing on their bodies.
That's what I was... Yeah. What show is that or movie where like the guy's peeing and he taps him on the shoulder, he just turns around and just keeps peeing on the person? It's like a common movie trope or
That
something.
sounds familiar.
Yeah. So Pookie gets stuff sorted. I see no new news.
No nudes.
Newt? Is it down for the count? Let's see if he's out. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to put up the be right back screen. And then I'm going to take our mics off feed for a second. Let's do this.
What did I miss?
What did you miss? You didn't miss much.
Nothing. It's your turn.
It's your turn.
Nothing really. It's your
I
turn.
think we're-
Turn. The
It's almost
guy
dead,
is
I think.
probably close to death. Yeah.
Okay. Did he hit anybody? Touch anybody?
Tyler for 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let me roll then. Hold on, let me just pop out the thing.
Yeah, get situated.
Yeah. And hopefully there's no delay or anything. Alright. Let's go.
Nice. Yeah, you hit him.
And skip the beat.
Dunzo.
Roll for damage on him.
Kill this motherfucker.
All right. How's this? How do you want to do this? What does it look like?
Shoot him in the neck.
Yeah. You see, I would say Boo Boo. I mean, all of you are looking at the guy at this moment, and you see just like an arrow fly through the air, pierces his neck, goes out the other side, pops out the vertebrae in the neck too. And just kind of flings off, and the arrow just flies clean through, takes purchase, and he falls over, dead. The room
Dunzo.
is cleared. Yeah, these guys are just look like threes. Like, not to say that all people who are ruffians wear, but they're wearing the same clothing. They all just look like they're wearing the same Redbrand attire. And if looking in the room and just kind of looking around, this looks like a place, like a barracks of sorts, like a place to sleep. Yeah, and they're all dead. In terms of next steps, what do you guys want to do?
Should we steal their clothes?
Wanna check this room
disguise
out?
ourselves as Redbrand?
Yes.
You want to do that?
You should steal their clothes and pose as red friends.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
If you guys
Yeah.
want to do it, absolutely,
Okay,
you
why
can do
not,
something
right?
like that. You would have to change your armor to what their armor is, so that might affect some of
Ooh.
your
I'm good. Never mind.
ACs and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Fuck it.
Okay.
Dress up doo-doo as a red brand.
You take one of
They won't know
or
anything.
one of the scars and like tie it around him. Yeah.
They won't suspect a thing.
Love it. Do you guys does anybody search the bodies at all, or
Yeah.
I feel like we should move to the next room because it is probably the same situation going on in the room. Isn't there a room on the left side?
when you walked into the entrance on the north side, north wall, from the map view, the top part, that's a there. I don't know why that room above is something that the stream sees, but it's whatever.
I just opened that door.
That's why I don't worry about it.
So I don't know if maybe we want to peek into that other room while we can before we start rustling around, or we can start looting. I mean, we still have the element of surprise, unless anybody woke up from the slaughtering that was going on in this room.
Immediately after, granted there is the sound of the water outside, but there is no immediate rustling that you can hear, or like people coming in or anything like that. It seems like you guys handled it as quietly as humanly possible in a span of what? It's like 15 seconds or something? I don't know.
Okay.
So-
All right. Well, we can't loot. There's a bunch of barrels in here, I guess.
Sure. Who loots for what?
I loot a body. Bodies have loot.
Sure, yeah, you loot the body. Yeah, I know we haven't really done it, getting used to doing the looting stuff a little bit more. But yeah, you search your pockets. I'll say Boo Boo starts rummaging through. Do you search all of them or just like one of them?
Sure, I'll search all of them.
Sure.
Thank you.
So all three of them were wearing these like little satchel pouches on their hips. Even when they're like sleeping in their small clothes, they have like I think it would have like when detectives had those holsters on. Essentially, that, but in a fancy sense. They wear some kind of like leg thing or something. They have their pouches on it. You go through the pouches and you find 16 silver pieces, 7 gold pieces in 1, 12 silver pieces and 5 gold pieces in 2, and then the last one you find 15 EP. What is EP? I don't know what EP is, but I'll find that out. You get 2 garnets in that one, which are worth 10 gold each. Little gemstones. So in total, 28 silver pieces and 12 gold pieces. And 2 garnets worth 10 gold each. You just have to sell them. Or do whatever you want with them. They don't seem magical.
Hand it over to the hand it over to the group mule.
Good point, man.
Garrus, hold this.
Garrett, you got those numbers down?
I am sworn
Mr.
to
Money
carry your
himself.
burden.
All right.
28 silver, 12 gold.
Okay, 28 silver, 12 gold. Let me go. So 84 plus 12 is 96.
Yep.
And how much silver?
28.
28.
28. Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
Awesome.
And 2 garnets.
Yes. 2 like gemstones. Garnet gemstones.
What is a garnet?
I think it's a certain kind of gem. Let me see if I can find a pic of it.
And they're worth 10 GP.
10 GP, you got it.
Thank you, sir.
Are they common, uncommon, rare? Does it not matter?
That doesn't matter.
Do we
Yeah,
care
I like,
about weight?
I like the idea. That's what a garnet looks like, Tyler.
Gotcha.
Cool. Yeah, and you take one of there's like 3 other cloaks are in the room. I'm assuming you take one of the cloaks and you just tie it around Doo-Doo just to have as like a little like dress him up as if he looks like
Disguise.
a Redbrand. Yeah, that's your version of Doo-Doo.
Mustache.
It doesn't get in the way. Like
I-
if there's excess to the cloak, you just like rip it, so it's not like you're dragging around like a flag guard kind of deal. You have as much as you need.
Got one of those
I tucked
glasses
the,
with nose and mustache on them.
And it turns
I
within
tucked
like the
toe
barrels.
knife into the belt of dude of I tucked the little toe knife into Doo-Doo's belt, so he has a little weapon.
Yeah, sure, yeah, absolutely. Add like a short dagger. I'll call it toe. I'll add it to your inventory. I'll call it a toe dagger or something. Why not?
Call it Frank's toe knife.
Frank's toe knife. You got it.
Oh,
Legendary weapon.
Yeah, it's actually it's the big bad. Frank's toe knife.
master sword.
The guy that you kill, his name was Frank. Frank Ruffian. No, his name was Frank though. Just to keep it hilarious. You see it inscribed on the knife. It says the word Frank in like crude like etching, which seems like a terrible waste of steel, but did it. Anyways, though, the rest of the room, the barrels have essentially just like provisions. We're talking salted pork. We're talking, let's see, nothing really of interest. It's just beef, flour, sugar, ale. Kind of like it looks like this is where they keep a lot of their reserves and stores and such. Double purpose, sleeping, storage.
Hell yeah.
What do you guys want to do next?
You guys want to go to that other room? Check it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Have this
Alright,
stealthy boo-boo open the door.
Yeah.
When my question before, when you guys came back in here, Fuki, you were looking at were you looking for the door earlier? Just a question.
What?
I'm just trying to remember. You want to go to that northern direction, right?
No, there's this other door over here. Is right here.
Yes. Yeah. So that's what I goofed on this. I should have had you roll a perception check to see if you see that or not, because it's clickable when it shouldn't be. But it's fine.
I fucking there. I see it.
I know you see it. Let's roll. You know what it is? I'm gonna say how you see it. So we're gonna end the combat. Stop opening doors. Stop it. Opening all the doors here. Let's do like a perception check. I just want to see if like you suss it out and how you suss it out. Is it greater than 10? It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I would say you spend time in there, you start looking around, and when you go over to this wall, you notice that...
I felt like when we walked in here, we saw both doors, and we were like, "Oh."
Yeah. So what happened was I said
first.
2 doors, left and right, and that was on me. It was a secret door, but it's basically just like a door that doesn't really. It blends in with the wall, but you can see that it's kind of like cracked ajar a little bit. And there's like light emanating from it. So like you spotted it from the get go, from me mentioning there was one there too. And yeah, you open it, and do you go up open it, or do you just like stand up next to it and?
Let's slow down.
Okay.
I was hoping we would go in the same marching order, and then
Sure,
go to
for sure.
that
Yeah.
door.
Sorry. Absolutely. So you tell them like, hey guys, there looks like there's like a path over this way. I'm guessing, and
Yeah.
similar marching order to the past. Yeah.
Yeah.
The door opens fine. As I said, it was kind of cracked ajar, so we're able to look through and able to navigate a little bit. Currently leads down a hallway. A hallway that veers off to the right. You don't really see more to this hallway, I should say, but right now it just goes around a corner and it's a blind spot. But there's no immediate anything besides the torches on the wall just lighting it as you look down.
I move.
All right,
I
what-
going in here.
Definitely going in here.
It feels, you kind of look at it and the walls kind of become, everything else was like cut stone and masonry and like kind of built up. This area starts to look a little more natural to the earth, natural to the area around it. It looks less of a manicured tunnel or manicured hallway, and more kind of like goes from like a hallway to then like natural stone
Cave
wall
wall.
a little bit. Yeah, a little bit, but it's not like a massive room too. We're talking like 5'5", maybe 10. Compared to the prior room, which was higher up, this is probably maybe 10 feet, so still high, but not terribly. Just kind of built out for the area where you're stepping into, but gets a little less as you go in.
Onward. Onward.
Yeah. Step in. Nothing happens, and I'm assuming everyone else follows. Yeah, it's fairly straightforward. Before we go further, what I want to check is one thing. Give me one moment. So as you're kind of stepping in, you feel like the humidity in the air shift a little bit. Where before it felt like you were like inside of a home like structure, it's definitely feel more humid in here, and you feel like a draft, like a pretty strong draft as you walk through. I don't know why I'm on the Horde of Zombies music. That's too much right now. We do that, and you all kind of notice this. This is not like a perception check or anything. The air gets very humid and starts to smell a little bit like decaying flesh. It has a very stale, putrid smell in the air. And let's see what the next part is. Yeah, you start moving into the area. And as you kind of walk in, you start to see this place kind of opens up into more of a natural cavern, pretty much. And let me see the next part. You see in front of you like a little bit of a wood bridge and it's like a dried up river well below. And you see this place is very open and spacious, but almost like a what's the word? It's when people are like smugglers. It feels very like hashed together for certain needs or whatnot, manufactured to be a little bit better. But it feels very yeah. I'm trying to think of the right words for it, but so
Like an ad hoc smuggler's den.
yeah, I guess so. It's like they kind of reimagined it or reused it potentially to do that. Let me just see. Can you all roll stealth checks for me? I will. I'll ping you all to do it. I'm gonna roll a group stealth check to see if you guys.
Oh, stealth.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I did one already.
You did your dexterity check.
Stealth
And
skill check.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I couldn't read.
Whoa. Chill, my boy.
I'm bad. What we got here? We got 15, 8, 10, and 20. I would say, let's see what this. Give me one moment. Let me do a perception check. Let's see. Private roll for this.
An average of 13.25.
So you guys all are all walking in and looking around, relatively quiet. I think, it's impossible to be super stealthy in a place where it's natural earth and there's like rocks and everything. As you're walking into space, it's a very wide open cavern. I'll kind of just put you all like in this general area to start. And let me just do one more thing. Okay, yeah.
That's why Kevin started doing sketchy shit.
Yeah, what's up with all these private rolls?
He's like, oh, that's weird. I rolled 99.
I didn't know that was even forget.
I didn't know that was possible.
Okay, I think for now, sorry, I'm just reading up a couple things here. All right, yeah. You guys are in this room. You see you see two bridges in the room. Definitely, there's a couple different ways here. It's to the left. You notice that that's where the draft is coming from, the south from the map view. You feel the winds coming from that direction. It looks like this was a pathway to the forest or to like an exterior area, which is you can kind of see like a cave opening and a little bit of like a forestry out to the side there. In the rest of the room right now, looking around, you see that there is a staircase or more leading straight across the bridge downwards. To the right, you see more torches and what's the word? Another storeroom to the right side, and then you see another bridge as well, a little more north in the room that leads to another like potential opening of some sort. Not really sure where that leads, but you guys are in here, and what would you like to do?
Do I hear?
What's that? Oh. Wait, what's anyone doing at this exact moment when you see this?
Is Chris cutting out?
Yeah, no, sorry, I just had to refresh.
Oh, okay.
Do you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay, do we hear or see anything?
Do you hear or see anything? Let's roll perception checks. Are you just checking for it? Yeah. I'm assuming you all are like on alert. You're trying to see what's going on. 10, 8. Nothing there. No, honestly, in this room right now, it's dimly lit. Yeah, you guys actually all collectively don't see anything at the moment. It's dimly lit, so there are like some casting shadows from the light and kind of, elongating certain features of it, but it just looks like a dank old cave that has an outlet to the forest, but it looks to be just like a little hub, natural earth below this castle. It seems like maybe this has always been the case and it's been used for different things in the past, but at least for now, it's yeah, it is no noise. It's like maybe a slight drip, nothing crazy.
Well, should we go north or should we go west?
I think we should go north first. My
I'm with
vote.
that.
Northmore.
Yeah. Northmore.
Northmore.
What's
Yeah,
the marching order going first?
The usual.
You already know.
The huge.
Okay.
I don't know if this is metagaming, but there's significantly more black space up than there is to the left.
Yeah, it's also for some reason you can see that room over there, which you shouldn't see, which I don't know why that happened. I could also put a little torch here. I think you guys can see that. Let's do. Draw light source. Torch. TORCH. Yeah, I'll figure it out in a moment. What I want to do is have something happen. So as you guys are walking in this marching order, Boo Boo. Let's see. You're gonna roll something.
Uh-oh. Why is the stream a player? Oh, stream, like this Twitch stream, never mind.
Yeah.
Like this, the river was gonna come to life or something.
I know Tyler saw that.
I just, what was that on the bottom left corner?
You need to do a charisma check, and I have to roll something as well. So, Tyler, let us have you roll a charisma saving throw. I'm going to roll a 8. Okay. I gotta roll mine.
Weird insight. The what? The Gothic?
Oh yeah, see I didn't ooh. Just gets it.
Of course.
You both rolled against each other. Whoever get the highest wins. So, Boo Boo, you hear a voice in your mind, and essentially, it's almost like a. At first, it sounds like something evil, but then it immediately turns to like a loved one or like a friend.
Doo-doo.
It becomes the voice of Doo-doo very quickly in your head. And you feel yourself remembering just like I'm trying to think of the best memory that you have right now that could be useful. You just remember the conversation about the glyphs and I think you have the paper on you with the glyph on it. But you just remember that conversation about like Gundren, and you're thinking about him constantly, and that's like one of the leads that you're thinking of. And you're remembering that like story. You're not sure why you start remembering it. And it's not even like the voice of Doo-doo is there. It's just like you feel another presence in your mind, but it's familiar, and you're able to. It just wants to remember something with you, and you just reflect on it really quickly. What's weird is that sensation goes away. You still remember, like, you're still fine, but you feel like, I don't know, just something about that just felt a little off, but not like concerning. You just kind of reflected on a memory, and you felt another presence in you, but it wasn't a bad thing. And honestly, and I say all this like out of character, it just feels like you're just thinking about something, and thoughts are random, things are random, but you have no thing. On my end, something learned something, and didn't have to do much to get it. Apparently. Anyways. Cool.
What the hell
so
is
you guys
going on?
You guys keep walking forward. Keep walking up this way, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Northmore.
Sure. Are you gonna go across the bridge here, or are you gonna go to the I gotta bring the stream up over here. Are you gonna go north, or are you gonna go across the bridge?
Go north.
Go north? Yeah.
Check out this floor
Sure.
before going to another floor.
Of course, yeah. You get in here, and it's a room. There's you see two doors on the top right and the bottom left. Trying to think of what happens here. This is just another like storeroom. It looked very similar to the barrels and provisions that were in the prior one. It's funny. This room is very like well furnished and finished, with like stone block walls and flagstone floor. You see a lot of let's see. As you're walking down too, and like you guys kind of know this as you walk to this room, you see that the river, or like the cavern, I should say. I wouldn't say it's a river; it's more of like a chasm. You see it goes further, darker and deeper from across the bridge going down. So it's hard to see how far it goes, but as you're walking to this room, you just take note that it goes far underground for sure. Actually, yeah, when you guys walk in here, make a perception check for me.
What check?
Perception check. I'll have you all make a perception check.
Jesus.
Oh,
Sheesh.
I would say, so I made a goof before, but that roll helps out. Armand, you notice, like, when you guys walk in this room, it's very similar to the entryway room, where, like, it doesn't seem like this is just, like, a dead end a little bit. But Armand, you spot out on the walls that there's, like, no, there's something up with these walls, and you see on the top right, you find that there's, like, oh, this is another, like, false wall, essentially. Like, there's another pathway here. You notice, like, it
I'm
looks
gonna
like
go
it
up
was,
and
like a hidden thing.
I'm gonna put my ear to it.
Sure.
See if I
yeah.
can hear anything on the other side.
Yeah. You go up. Roll a perception check. I'll request it from you.
I got you.
Oh, thank you, buddy. 8.
Yeah.
This one, I think,
Can't
just
hear
because it's
anything.
like the fake wall material, oddly, is like a little deafening. But I mean, to your knowledge, perfectly quiet.
Let everybody know that there's a false wall here, and tell Boo Boo. Come on, get up here. Open this wall for me.
Okay.
Boo Boo walks up, goes to the wall. You're just gonna open it up, and just like it's not like you have to break it apart, but like you're gonna push it open.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Open a door and you look inside, and it's another very small corridor. Feels a little more finished out again, not like a cavern. There's immediately a door across the hall from you, and you see another door to the right.
Kick it down.
Which door?
Oh, you said there's one immediately to my right and then straight
Yeah,
ahead?
there's one as you walk right through the door. You see it's right in front of you, and then there's one down the hallway a little bit.
The one right next to me.
Door right next to you, sure. You kick that open. We'll bring this in here. Let's see it with you. What is this room you just wandered into? You walked into basically their armory. Their
Oh yeah.
everything, but
Loot.
I think it was locked, but now it's not. It's okay. You would have kicked it down. That was my bad. I should have read up on it first. You walk in here and you see racks of weapons lining the walls of the chamber, including spears, swords, crossbows, and bolts. And you see like a dozen dirty cloak rags on the wall.
Cloak rags? What is it?
Cloak rag. What's that sound?
Come rags.
I'm hearing a lot of rustles.
Oh, my bad. I'm tidying.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I'm hearing the paper or something.
My desk was stressing me out.
Oh, I gotcha. Not cum rags. Jesus. A dozen dirty red cloaks hang from the hooks by the door. They're just filthy, like they're insignia cloaks that they wear to rough up people.
Okay.
Damn ruffians.
But yeah, as you're looking around, Boo Boo, and you're kind of assessing it, there's about 12 spears, 6 short swords, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows, and 8 quivers holding about 20 crossbow bullets each. It's one of those things where like you look at it, like some people have like, oh, this is like, it feels excessive for the size of this potential, like, you know, a gang that's like, you know, being a bit of a problematic thing. This seems a little bit more serious with the amount of gear that they're throwing in here.
Well, I definitely want a crossbow and some bolts.
Sure,
That'd be
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna scoop one of those myself.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm assuming you guys all follow in together in the room. Armand, what do you want?
I'm gonna take one of the crossbows and bolt.
Cool.
Bolt.
See if I can add. Can I like look up items? Here we go. Crossbow. I can spell crossbow right. I just dropped it in. Oh, that's so cool.
Dropped it into my inventory.
Yeah, I gotta get the right stuff going for it, but I'll just throw it into your stuff now. We can figure out the rules afterwards. Fuki, what do you grab?
I'll take a crossbow and some bolts as well.
Sure. I'm assuming yeah, both of you get bolts.
What are the weapons you said were in there?
12 spears, 6 short swords, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows, and 8 quivers holding 20 crossbow bolts each.
I'll definitely take like some of those quivers, crossbow.
I would say definitely. I feel like you would take like 3 or 4 of them. I think you'd take like a good chunk.
Yeah.
And give you a crossbow as well. We'll figure out how crossbows and the other weapons, like why use one over the other. Like what's the like something. But we'll get into your inventory for now. We'll sort that out.
I'll take a spear too, man. Fuck it.
All right.
Yeah, longsword too. Fuck it.
I think eventually I'll figure out like, all the stuff. I would say you can carry, because you have a short sword on you and a longbow, you don't have like a special thing to carry all of it. I think the crossbow you can attach to something on your back, but I think you'd have to choose between like the spear you might be able to throw in your back too, but I think adding the longsword might be too much. Just trying to like be a little.
All right.
It's like I'm imagining video game logic, and it's.
Yeah, I'll stick with the. I mean, is there a way for me to see like short sword versus long sword?
I can look it up. I don't think it's necessarily like. I think it's flavor is what my gut's saying. At the end of the day.
All right, then let me just grab a spear. I don't need the long sword.
Sure. It's like if your short sword got knocked away or something, then yeah, you would have a long sword on you. It's just another weapon instead of going unarmed, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, spear, you got it. Spear coming in. Spear. And you get like 20.
You can throw spears.
Oh yeah. It's like a.
There you go.
Yeah. Like a javelin, I guess we can call them too. Those work.
Hell yeah.
Spears do 1d6 piercing. Longswords do 1d8 slashing. So you have a potential for 2 more damage on a longsword, but you can't throw it.
Yeah, so there is those
both have
differences. I
burst.
forgot about that. Yeah. Good look up on it. Crossbow spear. We're gonna do 3. Adding items makes me.
Oh wait. What'd you say? 1d6, 1d8 for the longsword?
Yeah, versus 1d6 for the spear.
So the longsword is better?
Yeah,
potentially.
1d6. Yeah.
Potentially.
But you can't like you can throw a spear and it can be effective, I imagine, but you can't throw a sword and have the same kind of like benefits.
Yeah,
Maybe
I mean it's also
disadvantage.
Yeah, spears is considered a simple weapon, and a longsword is considered a martial weapon.
Got it. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
So then I'll take a longsword over my short sword, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, you swap out your short sword, just kind of like.
Yeah. Short sword is 1d6 piercing, and it has finesse, which means
you add your proficiency bonus to it.
When making an attack with a finesse weapon, you use your choice of your strength or your dexterity modifier for the attack and damage rolls.
That's good for like a ranger kind of class. It makes sense. That they benefit.
Yeah, I'll just take the short sword. Yeah.
Okay.
And it has light, which means I don't even know.
Let's say 3 quivers. 3 quivers. I'll sort that out a little bit later. And
is there anything in here besides weapons?
Honestly, looking around or just looking at the thing too, everything's pretty laid out very openly, like it's like a workshop kind of thing. It does look like a stockpile room right now, but it doesn't look like it's like a workshop room that they throw stuff in and they kind of close it down behind them. It doesn't look like anything else is of value besides those things.
Gotcha.
Garrus, do you want any of the items in this room too, by any chance?
I think I'll stick with my warhammer.
Okay. Cool. And Garrus will get you also. I mean, Armand will get you some quivers also.
Bolts.
Bolts, 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 bolts. 3 quivers. All right. Yeah, and you see that, and that's all in this room. Now, in terms of going back out, you still have the door down to the south, or yeah, to your left.
Yeah, let's go that way.
Go.
Check that we're here, right?
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. You guys start walking down, same marching order as always. Boo Boo, you get to the door. What would you like to do?
Kick it in.
Do you really kick it in?
Yep.
Okay, you kick it in. Okay. Kick the door open. You don't check if it's locked or unlocked. I want you to roll a strength. Let's see if I can get that from you.
How do I do this?
I got you, bud. Okay. What'd you get? 19? Okay. All right.
Kick in the door, wave in the 4-4.
All right. Sorry, one more moment, boys. Right, yeah, you kick the door open. The door goes flying off, flies into the room, and it hits against this this sarcophagus right in front of you and like falls to the ground. Boo Boo, as you walk in here, you see that this is a crypt, like looks like a. Most homes you see this even back home with the Rock Clan. Some people of noble rank, when they die and pass away, instead of burying their members at a nearby graveyard, they devote a room in their home to honor the dead in their family. It's trippy, but the ability has that weird sacredness that they want to keep. With that, you see 3 large stone sarcophagi that are in this dusty crypt, and propped up against each sarcophagus is a human skeleton clad in bits of rusty mail. False columns along the walls are carved with the image of spreading oak trees. And then you see double doors in the southeast corner that are sheathed in a tarnished copper plate. Now, you came in, you kicked the thing, and these... As soon as that happens, those stone sarcophagi stay there, but the human skeletons that are clad in bits of armor, all of a sudden you see a green glow fly through their eyes, and you see the arms kind of start moving, and they animate, and that is going to be initiative.
How the fuck did you kick in the door?
More pussy.
Fuck a Skelly.
3 skellies. I'll get you guys in the right position. It could be 1 moment. 3 skellies, and we are going to roll initiative. I just have to find the thing.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
All right.
God damn.
Oh God.
Is it bad?
Do I roll?
Not very good.
Don't tell me.
You can do it.
Ah, is that it?
Damn. Y'all had a rough roll there. Okay. So, here is how we are going to do this. For one, I had to see how these guys play real quick. And we go to battle music.
After this fight, I probably have to call it.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'll try to. Well, I think this fight may not last that long. Maybe 30 minutes. I'm hoping. All right, so. What's up? Oh. People good.
Connor's RPing as a fucking skeleton.
Get absorbed. Oh, he was risen. So yeah, you see these like the arms kind of like glitter up into animation, and they turn to Boo Boo, and these skeletons are bearing like the marks of kind of what you saw the etching on the wall of like the nobilism, I guess. I'm trying to think of what it is, but it's like a family crest. These people look like not just place skeletons. These look like they were the nobility that used to live in this house. They just animate the skeleton outside of their thing because D&D. All right, skeleton 1's turn. Start combat. What does he do? So you see him kind of like raggedly grab his sword, or like raggedly pull his sword, and walks over to Boo Boo and is going to swing at him. It's a 9. Does a 9 hit?
Nope.
Nice.
No.
All right, yeah, absolutely. Tries to hit you, and just like it's almost like when he tries to swing, it just kind of stops, and he like the smoothness is not there. These skeletons have not moved for a bit, and misses you completely. Next turn is the skeleton right next to him. He's going to attempt to attack as well.
What are you dying
What
at?
are you giggling at?
Connor's fucking.
Connor's
Oh
asleep.
my, yeah, I'm fucking dying. I took a picture of Connor. Looks like he's fucking dead. Jesus Christ, I'm losing my shit. Alright, no, we're good.
We're
Sorry.
good?
Proceed.
It's okay. You got a 15 to hit. I think 15 hits. Yeah, you have.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Roll for damage. Normal. 5 damage. You got it on your end?
5 damage.
5 damage. This other skeleton, just like as the one attacks, it like attacks in the other side, slices you across the chest a little bit. Even though these guys are old and dead. Can you send a picture? Let me see this. There he is. That's our boy. All right. You get hit. It hurts a little bit, but still standing. And these are, yeah, attacking words, phrases. Boo Boo, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Hit this guy right next to me.
Okay.
Regular attack.
You do rage attack, not gonna rage.
Oh yeah, what is rage? I gotta read what that does mean.
It's all good. It's all good. Just want to remind you of it.
How many times can you only rage so many times?
Twice per day,
Twice.
but I think you can take a short rest and you get it back too.
Got you. Sick.
Yeah, I'm gonna rage.
Yeah, see Boo Boo just like gets hit and just like muscles start bulging, the veins pop out. I'm assuming he says, "I'll fucking pin you," as he looks at one of them. New
So I
catchphrase.
click this. Usability.
Yeah, let me see. You gain advantage of strength checks and saving throws, melee damage, strength current, resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. So if they try to hit you now, you'll take half damage for it. Yeah, it just basically makes damage against you get less, and you get better checks and strength checks. So now you can decide if you want to reckless attack or normal attack. If you reckless attack and rage, it's like, yes, you get advantage, like people have advantage to hit you, but you have more resistance to the damage. So it's like a double, like, pro-con kind of thing.
Let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that.
You're gonna do reckless?
Yeah.
Alright, reckless attack. Roll with advantage against this Skelly Skull. $18 does hit. Roll for damage. You see Boo Boo just like whip up the weapon, kind of quickly adjusted its hand, swings and cleaves into the side of the skeleton's stomach, or what was the stomach.
I do just regular damage.
Yes, I believe so.
Rage doesn't do anything.
I'll check it. When you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you gain a bonus to the damage roll. So I think it does it automatically.
Oh, I think I see. Oh, at plus bonus. I think I see.
Yeah.
it. Boom.
Tyler, do you also have a warhammer, right?
Yeah, you both have
Yeah.
similar design
realized-
things.
I haven't been using the versatile, which basically means I grip it with two hands instead of one, and I do more. It does more, potentially more
Oh
damage.
snap! Really? Versatile is
Yeah.
versatile. I saw it there. I didn't know if that was like one.
Yeah. So when you make your attack roll, when you make your damage roll, if you click versatile instead of just regular, that's just gripping it with two hands instead of with one hand. Since I don't think either of us are rocking shields, there's no reason not to.
There's no reason not to always be versatile. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Tyler, it's up to you if you want to keep that 9 or if you want to roll the versatile. Is your call. But if you roll the versatile and it's lower, I think the 9 goes away.
So what? How is that formula?
I don't know. I'm going to click it and see.
How
It says
would I?
1d10 bludgeoning plus 3 plus bonus.
So
So I-
D8.
1d10 plus bludgeoning.
Plus 3. Because right now yours
Yeah,
is
I'll do
1d8,
that.
the other one's
That was
1d10. So whatever the new roll is, you'll take. This old one's
Okay.
gone. Just to make it normal.
Oh, click on versatile.
Yes, instead of damage. Normal attack with
Great.
Warhammer is one-handed, versatile's 2.
Okay.
Look up.
So
I thought it was the other way around, but I also didn't really read too much into it.
Kaboom. Fuck.
6. Less, but we're doing it the right way. More potential, higher potential now. 6 damage. Yeah, still slam into him. You cleave out a couple of ribs into the skeleton. Still standing, still upright, still missing parts of it, and just goes and stares you right in the face. Do 9? No. God. 7. Ding dong. Next turn goes to Garrus.
Can I reach anyone?
I would say you and Boo Boo are on the same, like, you're in the door frame behind him, so you're able to attack the skeleton, I think. Like,
Okay.
with the overhand strike. I imagine that makes sense.
I can't get into the room though, right?
You can't fill the space that Boo Boo's in. You would have to move to the space next to the skeleton, and that would prompt an opportunity attack, unless you disengaged.
Well, what if could I move to here?
There's a sarcophagus there. I mean, you can climb on top of it if you wanted to do that.
Would that be an action?
No, I'll say that's your movement, and we would just roll to see how well you get on top.
Alright, let's get on top of this fucking sarcophagus.
All right, let's roll for a athletics check to see how quickly you kind of navigate. It's a slightly darker room. 9? That's enough.
Not very
And
well.
you get up on top. If you got less than a 5, I would have said like you don't climb up, but it's not like on a ledge really high up. It's just want to see if it's a failure. Yeah, you get on top of the sarcophagus and you see the 3 skeletons very easily, mostly from the green glowing that's coming from them with the light torches in the background. You still have an action. What would you like to do?
I am going to swing at the one that Boo Boo has already swung at. This
Sure,
guy
yeah,
right
the
here.
one that's like missing part of its ribcage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll for damage. Attack, sorry. My bad.
Ah,
7.
Oh.
Damn. Does not hit. Just kind of
I saw my
miscalculate
hammer
the
right where the
gauge.
rib used to be.
Yeah, you fling right through it. Just such a sweet spot. You just hit fabric and material and miss it completely. Next go, I believe that's it for the turn. You get a bonus action, but I think you're pretty set. Buki, your turn.
Can I hit any of these skellies?
You have to. I would say you can hit the one further into the room if you step forward. The one that's like further back. The one that's close to you, you have to use like a melee attack. The one that's, I feel like the one that's that close, I don't know if you could hit with a range attack from that range. I think the one that's further is one you can hit. Or you can try to hit the guy who's closer, but it would just be at disadvantage because he's like too close. I don't know why that's the rule set, but if you're too close with the range, it's disadvantage. The one further is fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the one further.
Okay. $15? 15 just hits.
Yes.
Roll for damage.
hey,
11.
11 damage. Yeah, this guy is still standing, but whatever power and energy you saw emanating from them, if it's like a brightness, this one gets almost to the point of embers in its eyes, like green floating embers. It looks like you knocked quite literally whatever life was left in him out of it. He's still standing. We'll put him to that. Cool. Anything else on your turn in terms of anything to do?
Can I use a spell?
Unless it's a bonus action spell, you can't because you spent your action this turn doing
Oh,
shot.
okay. Tyler, how are you looking? Are you good otherwise?
Hurting.
Like bad?
Borderline.
Are you hurting for squirting?
Always.
I have a potion of healing. Can I use that on Tyler?
I could say as your bonus action, you can hand it to him, but in terms of administering it, I don't think.
I'm gonna hand it to him if he needs it.
Cool. So you kind of like
Just slip it
You,
into his
like-
pocket.
yeah, pop it onto his like belt satchel, and kind of like just attach it to him, and you just like give him like a double pat on the back to let him know that you have something on you.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, sounds good. And Boo Boo, you now have a potion of healing. I'll add it to your
Thank him.
thing. Yeah. Potion of healing. Great. Cool. Armand, your turn. You see all this commotion happening down the hallway here. What would you like to do?
I am gonna run up. Am I able to get up close enough to touch Boo Boo.
I would say because you're a halfling and you can kind of weave around really quickly, you can run up and touch Boo Boo while standing next to Fuki.
Give him a little touch. I'm gonna give him protection from evil and good.
Protection from evil and good. What
Until
does
the
that
spell
do?
ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain creature types. Aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead.
These guys are undead. So what does it give them? Like lowered attack or against them, or what's the
Disadvantage on attack rolls against the target.
Nice. Okay.
Tyler also, Boo Boo also can't be charmed or frightened or possessed.
Great. Amazing. Is that do you have to focus on it, or is it just is it
Doesn't say
one action, abjuration,
still, yeah.
semantic? It's concentration C at the end. So if you got hit, for example,
Okay,
or
I see
anything,
it.
you would forget it, or like it would like slip your mind, and that would drop. You would have to roll for whether or not you can hold on to concentrating on that. So you're just kind of like looking at Boo Boo and just like basically with the source of magic flowing around you, just making sure that what is happening around him will not hurt him or harm. It's like I forget exactly how it looks, but it's cool nonetheless. Yeah. So yeah, Boo Boo, when you fight, disadvantage against you, and you can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. I will post it in the chat so you have a little visual.
I might be able to.
There you go. Cool. Lasts for 10 minutes. Concentration. You got it. Anything else, Armand, on your turn?
Nope. Just gonna focus on making sure Tyler has this.
But do you say anything to him, like when you pass on this like magic, like any words?
Get in there, big boy.
Oh yeah. All right. It's now the skeleton at the end's turn. They say they have a short bow. All right, sure. But it has to be 80 to 320 feet. This is not 80, so I'm gonna say he's gonna move up. Actually, he can't move up. I think he's gonna try to just do a range attack, but at disadvantage. Attack, disadvantage. At Fuki.
What the fuck? I mean,
14? You hit him.
That's my AC, yeah.
Yeah, it hits. Alright. Roll the damage at you.
1.
6.
Ow.
Got it. Yeah, you see this like skeleton like pull back the arrow really quick and let go, and it just like wings you right in the shoulder.
Wait, why the fuck did he get 2 dice?
What do you mean? You rolled at disadvantage. Yeah, so you roll 2 dice and you take the lower of the 2.
Fix the,
Oh. That's how that works. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, 6 damage, and let me see, next on the turn tracker, it's back to the top of the round, where the skeleton next to Boo Boo is going to swing at Boo Boo. Now Boo Boo he's raging, so he takes less damage from slashing, would have advantage against him, however, because he has protection from good and evil, that prevents him from getting that, so I would say it's just a straight roll.
Okay.
To hit. I feel like it makes sense.
Makes
It's like
Yeah. Negate.
a negate. Alright, normal short sword attack against Boo Boo. Normal. 8.
Yes.
This guy cannot get a break in terms of like swinging a solid hit. He's just
Oh, he's gonna break.
yeah. This
In half.
that's all he can do in his turn. This next one's going to follow
I'll
suit.
give
Same
him a
thing. Just
break.
going to go for the attack against Boo Boo.
Bring it on, Keller.
Same rules apply here. Does a 14 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what happens. 4 damage. But you take half damage, that's actually 2.
Okay.
This piercing. Cool. Yeah, you see this guy just kind of like reach over and just cleaves down on Boo Boo, hitting him on the shoulder. And now, Boo Boo, is your turn. What would you like to do?
It's regular attack this guy to my right.
Go for it.
Versatile? So I should technically always be doing versatile?
You should always be, unless you have
Oh.
something in one hand and like you want to do it two.
I think you
one-handed.
still attack. You still roll normal, but damage you roll is versatile. I think.
Correct. Yes, it is.
So just okay. So just
Just click-
regular.
Do attack to see if you hit first, and then you could do versatile after. Nice. Ooh, yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
Versatile.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One d10 plus 3. You rolled a 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 damage. This skeleton is looking very much like the one that Fuki shot down the hall. The eyes get a lot darker. It's like just raspy bone sounds, and you know, the worst breath ever, like a skeleton breath. Just exhale and stinky, but it's looking very weak and very ragged compared to the other one that's in the room. That is your go. Garrus, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the one that's right next to me.
Yep.
Uh,
11. 11 does not hit, unfortunately.
God damn.
Louise.
Just misses again. Like the height advantage normally feels like it would help, but for some reason it's just not. You're fighting people at a lot lower height than you're used to. It's just a little awkward. You know, it's also you're standing on a sword on a crypt. Footing's a little weird. I think that's it. Unless you have a bonus action, anything else you can do or want to do? Movement.
I'm looking right now.
All right, my go.
Oh, wait one sec, Chris. Anything else
Yeah.
you want to do, like bonus action, or like take a look at
No.
spells, see if there's anything in
No,
there?
you can go, Hookie.
Okay. Boogie, what are you doing? You got that guy down
Dude,
the
that
hall
fucker
still?
that shot me.
Yeah, you're going right back to him.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, don't fucking touch me, bitch.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You can roll damage, just to see what you get, but yeah, let's roll damage, see what you get.
Crit him.
Critical.
Over.
I'm gonna fucking
Yeah,
crit him,
critical,
dude.
yeah. 9. Yeah, he is. You shoot him right to the skull. The skull like falls off the.
Shoot him in his fucking eye hole.
Yeah,
Stupid.
just the skull flies
Fucking
out
dummy.
of the head, and then like you see him just like collapse down to the ground. The armor and everything kind of clanging down to the ground. The other skeletons don't seem to care or notice. I mean,
What was he thinking?
I don't know if they're thinking much. That's the thing.
Stupid.
He
Holy
is
Skelly.
dead. All right. Any bonus action that you want to do? If you have a bonus action, I'm not sure.
I laugh at that skeleton. And then
Hell yeah.
I fucking pass.
You just start like holding your
Fucking
stomach
Armand.
and like keeling over in laughter a little bit.
It's stupid.
Yeah. Nice. Hell yeah. Armand, it is your turn. I would say you're still right on top of Fuki. You can. We can figure it out. What do you want to do?
If I attack, do I lose concentration?
No, only if you get hit, or if you do another spell that requires concentration, you would have to drop concentration for that. But
I'm. Can I hit the skelly next to Tyler with a mace? Am I close enough for that?
I would say you are. The size of you and the size of Boo Boo, I think you're in that diagonal too. I say you could take a swing at him.
I'm gonna take a swing.
A swing. 10. Just a little bit out of reach, and just like, you know, when you're hitting the clothing of it, it's like you think there'd be something there, but it's just skin and bone, just bones, quite literally. So you just pass right through him. Doesn't go hit anything.
I was aiming for his dick. He didn't have one.
It's ridiculous. That guy's dead, so it is back to top of the round. The one next to Boo Boo is gonna just keep going until it can't go no more. It's gonna swing with a short sword. Normal. It's a normal roll. You're still raging. 15 to hit Boo Boo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Whatever the damage is will be with reduced damage because you're still raging. 5 divided by, do it in half. I'll do the lower end just to be fair on both ends.
That's a half.
Well, in half, I'm say 2 or 3. Actually, we do 3, right? I don't know.
Okay.
Let's do. Wait. Let's do 2. I'll round down. That way, that is consistently. And if we want to round up, eventually we can do that as well. The 2 damage on Boo Boo.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, and it's these guys are very straightforward with their intentions. They want you dead. We're entering their secret tomb. But it also seems a little like some kind of necromancy happened on them. It doesn't seem like they were always like this.
The
Skeleton 19. It's Boo Boo. Yeah. Roll for damage. Normal hit. 4 and half is 2.
Got it.
So yeah, see, Boo Boo's just tanking all these hits back to back, and
Just pussy shit.
Boo Boo, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
So using the potion would be my
I would
turn.
say that's your. I would say that's your bonus action. Because at this point, it's on you. And you know what it is. Let me see. I feel like let's say tonight. Let's say rule of cool. Let's say you could take it. If it's already on you and it's like hooked to your belt, it's like easy to like pop it and drink it and attack at the same moment.
So bonus attack. So bonus action means like I can attack and then also do the.
Yeah, I'm saying your bonus action this turn would be drinking the potion.
Okay.
And then your action would be attacking. And I'm only saying it this time around. We'll in the future figure it out. But yeah, you can use your bonus action to take a potion, especially if it's not in a bag they have to rummage out or anything.
Yeah, I'll.
Potion of healing.
Yeah.
Let me
Who's
look
that?
at the. What is it? 2d4 plus 2 hit points. So let me roll that for you. I'll do it because I'll just be the game doing it. 2d4 plus 2. That's 4 plus 2, 6. 6 HP.
That's it.
Add 6 to your health pool. Yep.
That's it. Okay. Now I can attack.
Yes, now you can do your attack roll. Oops. Yeah, I'm assuming you're hitting the same one that's been hitting you since the beginning, right?
Yeah, one right to the right.
There you go. Yeah, that hits. Yep. Roll for damage.
Versatile. Jesus Christ.
Even though you feel like you're not swinging it the hardest that you can, it makes purchase against the legs, and the skeleton topples over, the embers falling out of its eyes, falls over dead. Me kill it. Cool. Killed that one too. Okay, awesome. And Garrus, it is your turn.
Alright, man. You're 0 for 2.
I'm gonna miss this guy again.
No.
No.
Do you have anything on your, like, any bonus actions you can do to help, like, your stuff, or is it after you hit?
I think it's. I kind of want to save my spell
No,
slots.
fair.
For
You guys are definitely in a
potential
good
boss fight.
Yeah. You guys are in a good spot.
Attack.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is say, I'm about to miss this.
Yeah.
You roll back in 20s. Now lump them up. Versatile.
Oh wait, I forgot to do critical.
Roll. What's this critical? Or you go to just go versatile and then critical. Yeah. Or you have to do the math the other way.
Let me see. So I rolled a 6. Originally.
15
Oh
damage.
my god.
How do you want to do this? What does this look like?
I started disassembling his skeleton piece by piece and arranging his bones in separate corners of the room. So that they're all too far away to rejoin with each other.
It seems like whenever the hit happens, like this energy just like it's like a magical energy dissipates away from them. It's not like whatever inert nature was there, it feels gone. It feels like this like a room full of dead people, not magic keeping them alive, necromancy. They do not regenerate.
And I then sweep the whole floor and put the dirt in each of the sarcophagi.
I was gonna more finding out how do you cleave him or how do you kill him, because you just you tell me what you do afterwards, but how does it look like when you hit him? What's the thing that happens?
Well, since I'm above him,
Yeah.
I jump up in the air, both my legs sort of splayed out left and right, and I slam straight downwards with the hammer.
Yeah.
And
you realize that that's a better way of attacking. Instead of trying to like swing left and right, just using your full body weight and jumping up and slamming down on it.
Yeah, and I pretty much crush him to the floor like an accordion.
Yeah. Like it's like instead of like a human getting split in half, you just kind of like mash him all the way down.
Yeah.
Which makes, don't get me wrong, makes a ton of noise and it clangs, and the sound of the armor like falling and another one falling, and now the sound of like a large thud. You absolutely demolish him. The room is safe. There's no more immediate dangers. I'll just do a quick little like last thing, and then we can call it. Excuse me. But as out of initiative, you guys are all good.
Pretty sure I saw a dude behind that door.
Yeah, you did not see anything.
I did not see anything. Okay.
Yeah, I was clicking doors and opening them by accident.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's like sight lines. Some of them should be invisible, but some aren't. Point being, let me just read this last little bit. I want to have all of you make a perception check, just because you're all in the same space. And I'll just move you all so you can do that.
Hey.
Sheesh.
Nice 20.
Sheesh.
Hey.
Hey, 20.
Okay.
Oh.
All Armand and Fuki, like, I think you guys, because it's almost like because you're slightly in the hallway, you can kind of hear things a little differently. You almost hear it through the room behind you, the room with all the armory, but also a little bit coming ahead. You hear a bunch of shit. It's like, what the fuck is that? It's like, is that the... You hear like these voices hushing back and forth, like they're like kind of trying to decide, like, it's like, was that a drill? Like, was that normal? What was going on? And you hear like them just kind of like rushing to get up and moving around. You hear things shuffling in the following space up ahead to the left. And you actually, I would say you all kind of see on the skeletons, it's going to put into perception check for now. You see in each of the where these skeletons were and where they were guarding, kind of sussing around the room, that there had these like little platinum rings on them. Each sarcophagus has it, and the platinum signet ring. And looking at it, looks like a family heirloom. Looks like something that's special, buried with them. In terms of price, how much it would fetch at a market, anywhere from like 50 gold, probably.
Yo, let's
50
fucking
gold,
take those.
50 gold for each of those.
Yo, let's pick those up.
So you guys are gonna go. I just want to say it loud. You guys are gonna pick the jewelry off of these dead corpses.
Yeah, fuck them.
Okay.
We can do that too if you want.
Totally cool. We'll add that who's grabbing the rings.
Garrus, the money man.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
I'm the
Garrus.
tactile. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
So is Chris gonna carry all 3 rings?
He's the Lord of the Rings, yeah.
Okay. He's a ring bearer. Yeah. I'll add it in a little bit. 3 platinum rings to your inventory.
Great.
Okay. One more second. I'm gonna say last little blurb, and then we're gonna end it for the night. We have here number this one.
I just used my healing spell.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you guys are in the room. The room doesn't have anything else in particularly special in here. As you all kind of enter in.
I use my healing spell on myself.
You
by
do?
the way.
Okay, cure wounds.
Yeah.
Do you want me to add it in for you? I can do that. Yeah.
Can I do it?
You can, yeah. You have 8. Just type it in next to the left column. There you go. Yeah, you all come in here. You definitely hear whatever is in the room next to you. You definitely hear rustling and voices of people trying to hurriedly prepare themselves. But in this room, there is no more immediate threat. And to kind of, I'll say to wrap it up slightly, but not just wrap it up slightly, but yeah, for the moment, the way is clear, or at least things were going relatively smoothly throughout the cavern. Some weirdness happening before that you as players know, but the characters in the game do not. But so far, it has been a very relatively painless and smooth operation as you guys go through the Redbrand hideout to see if there's any information about Larno, but also to stop this problem before it becomes even worse. And that's where we'll end tonight. Do you guys want to say anything to each other in character or anything like before we sign off? like any plans of what to do next, like what you guys are thinking of after clearing this room?
I say,
Who's
God save
kicking
the
in the
queen.
next door?
You say he's kicking in the next door?
Yeah, boo boo.
Oh well,
Me,
I guess
damn it.
since me and Connor heard the
The sound
sounds
you would
on the
let
other
you would
side
let
of the
everyone
door.
know, you would relay it. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
So you tell him about that. So you guys are all eyeing up that door.
Wake
You
'em.
hear all that hushed reshuffling and everything in there. And you just hear like the panicking, like, I think those were the skeletons. I think their armor fell, but I think someone's in there. So they're aware that someone is outside. And you guys are walking up to the door, ready to kick it open and do the next thing next time. Words and phrases. Thank you guys. That was good.
Yeah, no, great.
That's
Thank you.
awesome.
Yeah.
A lot of killing. A lot of good
fighting.
moments. A lot of fighting. And honestly, I think today was a perfect day for being a little more fighty because my brain could not do characters that much. You guys did great. Cool. All right.
You
Well,
did great.
I'm gonna. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna end the stream, and I'm gonna do it in 3, 2,